Okay, let's go. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Amoni. Shall we get going? Doing voices is gonna suck. Yeah, like I have walking. Speaking. Fuck me.
Where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Sea of Pain. A page in FF, right? Kind of. You still have to store the physical item.
Mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain
So you can have two.
claim
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that. Bro, I don't do DD with anyone. So the same. Yeah, WoW works like how you think. God damn, my character's cute.
New threat which followed in their wake, they came.
He said a funny word. WoW's transmog is the best in the industry, dude. ADDs. I think it's just for fun, dude. I don't think it's a case of farming anything. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Amoni. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Familiar faces. Alpha now has in mind to start searching the blue window. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. As you can trade and sell PS2s. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with WoW, is that you can... If you get a transmog for your character, and then you use it to activate the transmog, your entire account gets that glamour item. And then you can just vendor the item and get rid of it. Like, it's that simple. It's just a data entry in, like, just a big list. Yeah, your whole warband gets it. Yeah. They revamped it. And they've revamped it again for the next expansion, I think. They've improved some stuff. Yeah, because they had to make it, like, whole account. Because unless you're, like, massively over-leveled, I think you have to be, like, an expansion or two ahead in terms of leveling. Unless you're massively over-leveled, you can't toggle a thing called Legacy Loot. And basically, Legacy Loot allows you to loot gear for your class that you can't use. So you can get, like, casting gear for plate wearers and shit like that. But you need to be over-leveled to toggle the setting, essentially. Yeah, one thing I do miss in the Nirethia is the puzzle parkour room. Dude, I fucking love the puzzle rooms in AC games. They were really good. You search the skies for the Celio, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. The other thing about the account-bound stuff as well is it makes farming some of the mega rares in the game, like, more worth it. Like the Uldaman ones, for example. It's not uncommon for people to do thousands of runs of Uldaman and not get a single mega rare. But I mean, to give you like some context of how much the Uldaman mega rares are worth, if you sold, like, say, especially if you got the Fez, if you sold the Fez and then converted it to WoW tokens, you could pay your sub for a year and a half. Like, it is a shitload of gold. Oh, God. I don't know how the Assassin's Orders are supposed to be this hidden organization with the plaster, the logo, and everything. Yeah, that's why a lot of secret societies probably aren't real, because people aren't very good at keeping secrets. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? I don't know, some asshole will probably kill. Oh, Imperials. Oh, right, it's this point of the game. Over there! Imperial troops? Ish Guardians? Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. Wait, we're looking for him too. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, I'm only. Protect the Vanu. He's less pushy, but he still orders me around a lot. Wow, that fucked him up. You piece of shit. You blinded me and ruined my combo. How fucking dare you. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ah, it's fine. Getting tired of being hit by that one. Bro, how many of them are there? It's attacking his carbuncle. It's quite funny. Fuck that little thing, dude. Okay. Convalescence, that's an old ability. Fuck carbuncle. There's probably a subreddit for that. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Devourer of Worlds. Lonu Vanu would like very much for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go. To north. Come, come. Kind Birdman. Okay, still north. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Guys, I made someone in one of my, raiding discords mad. To be fair, he decided to be an ass to me on a day when I was sick, where I have even less filter than normal. And he kept saying the only reason I did well on fights is because I play Reaper and Reaper's easy. And that if I played Paladin, I would struggle a lot more. Paladin's not hard to play, guys. So I looked at his... I picked something simple so I didn't have to queue up with Party Finder. So I looked at his numbers for Juno, the first FF11 raid in Dawn Trail. I saw he had like between like 70s and 80s on every fight. As like a full, like, so that's percentile. So 70s, 80s, like top 30 to top 20% in that kind of range. So I was like, okay. He's full best in slot. I'm not. I went in and pulled a 99 percentile on all 4 fights in one attempt. So I sent the picture and then put like a snarky reply. And he was bitching to the server owner to kick me. And the server owner's like, you kind of brought it on yourself. Fucking tank players thinking it's hard to pass on their jobs. Shut the fuck up. In an ultimate, absolutely. In a normal or like the earlier Savage terms, nah, dude. You barely have anything to do. Like, I felt a little bit bad afterwards because I become quite an asshole when I'm not feeling well, but even more so than usual. But then I sort of was like, you know what? He's pissed off more than just me. I'm fine with this. Legros and man. Lost, like Rainbow lost a chair like that, and he had that problem for quite a while. I never fall asleep at my desk, even with my recline chair. My old one in England had a leg rest, but I've never fallen asleep at my desk ever. I have fallen asleep and dropped my iPad on my face before then. That hurt. It's unfortunately not that uncommon either. That probably happens at least like once a month. Like Breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Ok Zundu. It's a cool ether, right? A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury, like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? Dude, this guy is eloquent. There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? In the sky, Alphino, dude. The white? He's wounded. He's Madge. Tasty island. By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? O insatiable white, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with the chief of Zundu. So I need to limit my frame rate because my GPU is mad. There we go. Oh shit, we just broke 50% of Heaven's Ward. Cool. Didn't even realize. We could potentially hit another big milestone today, though. We could, in theory, hit 1/3 of all of FF14 up to current content. Next major goal is 69%. I think 33.3 of All of Rome Reborn will be just before that. But yes, 69% of Heaven's Ward is absolutely a goal. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Look at those horns. Look heavy. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Leveilleur, and these are my companions, I'm Only Walken and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu. Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns. We are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azizlar. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azizlar? It's Azizlar. It's a Singaporean zone. It's not a joke many people here will get. but it's fine. Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend to the greatest danger. Look not into the heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Blacken the white. Alpha now has that familiar look in his eye which can mean only one thing. I'm being sent on an errand. So Aziz La is home to the forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Hello, Lonuvanu. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon, and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Dude, I am so glad that the next Savage raid is not on Christmas. Because I had Fru on Christmas Eve and Boxing Day last year, and it was fucking torturous. Oh fuck, where is he? Okay, good. Wait, I missed it? Shit. Over there. Actually, don't know how many we have here. I haven't been paying attention. Okay, we've got 2 of the, like, world ones and 2 quest ones. Is it up? Southwest. It's that way. Oh, there it is. I don't know what else I could talk about that I've been watching on my days off. I mainly watch YouTube, to be honest. I played some San Andreas when I had brain capacity to do it. I'm doing like all the misc missions now before the collectibles. I'm at like 80, I think like 82% complete or something. The last thing I was working on was the quarry missions. Hey, Hunter. Fuck, that's quite fun. How are you going today? Average. I didn't sleep enough, but I don't feel as bad as yesterday at least, so... I wish I had a reason to go back. Go play the definitive editions, dude. Average is good. Objectively, it's not. Average is average. But I'll take average over awful, you know. Already played the Definitive 2. Yeah, I'm doing my trophy stack. I'm doing the PS4 version because I already got the PS5 plat on stream. I think the only other version of San Andreas that I haven't done is the one on PS3. Nirethia a quest away. I think it's like one quest, yeah. Hey, Spencer. What ill-mannered beast comes before Kunu Valley and begs to hear tales? None who deserve aught, that much she knows. Sorry, fuck me. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveller from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. I have known a skill issue. Dude, GTA 6 is going to take over the entire internet next year. Do I stream it? You know, there is no game in the world where new game syndrome is going to be more apparent on Twitch than GTA 6. Normally, I don't really care about new game syndrome anymore. But GTA 6, man. I feel like it's not a good idea. But I don't know. I was going to say I'll let you guys decide, but I won't. I'll pick myself. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. If perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alpha, did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Fishing? Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Salvino, my boy. I could kiss you. Yo. Excuse me? From what we've observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds. In essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapples into the beast's side, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should I only fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. Wow, Alphino gives a shit? That's a first. No, she won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. Seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Get in before everyone else has discovered the world. I mean, I'm pretty good at ignoring stuff. Like, whenever a new Final Fantasy comes out, I literally uninstall all my social media apps. Boat, chain, and island. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard Sid. Need an island and the bait to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Zonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behaviour as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. This is the quest, I'm on the way. Yeah, there's a couple of Ether current quests here too. Which I think are the only two that aren't the main story one that we have left to do for the Ether currents here. Yeah. Gunavanu wishes that he could choose his family. Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu Vanu in Ok Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day sun in sky no longer burns. Damn, that's a long grudge. Gunavanu sees Netherling help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavanu would ask for her help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunavanu, and he roosts. Ah. Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu Vanu to seek him out, or Gunavanu stays nesting forever. Will you have enough to do it? We'll have enough to do it or die trying. That's usually how it goes. Netherling seeks out Gunavanu. He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping, and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Shit. That's cold. Oh, it was him. Ganu Valley is looking around nervously with bloodshot eyes. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs, droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gurgle Grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamura camper meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and Storm and Ears recedes to dull drizzle. So we're helping this Zundu get high, so that he can't hear bugs. That's a long fucking way, my guy. Burn some calories. You calling me fat cunt? You wanna fucking go? Careful. I have screenshots of your character's panties, and I am not afraid to use them as blackmail. Gunu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Konu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunu Vanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, wake up, and Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. Let's go do this. Oh, we could talk to the... We could do this one while we're here, actually. Kind of bummed out we didn't get to do Ironmon this week, but dude, I was vile on Friday. Thursday was the worst day, but Friday was still pretty bad. And then I made Jazzy sick on Friday too. And Jazzy is still sick now, but she's functioning. She's just playing Yote. Let's see what this guy says. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vindu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. Oh, this is... Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made the gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vindu, a false saviour who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the... Was that turn to the Ponente? Ponente? Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu's scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Amoni. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Oh, I'm glad I picked this up first, because it's sending me out. Dude, I have had so much chamomile tea in the last 3 days. I think technically beyond what they consider reasonable. You do have to be a bit careful with drinking too much chamomile. Because it is like a very mild blood thinner. With honey. Yeah, it's chamomile, honey, vanilla. Like a blend. Nice. But honestly, my throat wasn't too bad except the first day. First day it was really bad. Now it's just a bit How to say it? Kind of annoying. It's like a bit phlegmy, like a bit tickly, but the most annoying thing is my nose bunging up. I got lucky this time with how my nose bunged up though, because my nose is pretty fucked up. So I can't really breathe properly out of one of my nostrils in general. Luckily, that was the one that got clogged this time. So I could still breathe. Breathing is kind of underrated, if you didn't know. So I'm going to log for to add me for any content up. I will need you shortly, actually. We're just on the way to unlock Bismarck. We're just doing the ether current shit on the way. Gunuvanu rests eyes, thinks of great offering to Oda Shaman. So much work. So sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunuvanu needs a good talking to. Excuse me. Okay, what is it? So we have to say, wake up. Ah! Gunuvanu is awake. Yes, he is. Gunuvanu works hard. A netherling. No wings. Fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. I am literally part cat, my dude. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heavens shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Ok Zundu imagines. Unfortunately, dude, I'll probably never speak to you again. But good luck. Later. Of course, back in ye olde days, we would have had to, because the ether current would have been at the end of the side quest chain. But then people whined, because imagine having to do content in order to unlock things, and not being just given it for free. Crazy talk, I know. Hold me back. That said, the one for unlocking Arkveld is very funny. Make an account. Complete Dawn Trail. Oh my days, yeah, right? Southeast, okay. This one. It's really hard. Well, you haven't managed it, so yeah, I guess so. From a skill standpoint, it's not. Like, casual content-wise, Dawn Trail is definitely the hardest in terms of combat, but it's still trivial. Except the first boss in Strayborough Deadwalk. That can go fuck itself. Stupid, awful boss. I would rather do crystallized time than that fucking mechanic on that boss. Like, I would actually rather do a through mechanic than that bullshit. Because that through mechanic is less chaotic. Also, for people wondering about crystallized time, it's a single mechanic that requires like a 20-minute explanation. Because you have to know how to do like 8 different things. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured we've changed to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Above let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Alright, walkers assemble. They're actually online. Oh. 2 people to kidnap. We will need 2 tanks for this one. Noct is just taking care of something. He said he'd be like 20 minutes, like 10 minutes ago. So we'll just finish the side quest. If anyone wishes to come for Bismarck, we are on Sophia on the Materia data center. Anyone is welcome. You just have to follow the walking rules. If you do not know the walking rules, we can teach you the walking rules. If you are not on my friends list for walking, please feel free to send me a tell. The rules are walking. They actually are. I would like to help. No worries, Scry. Invite. Oh, wait, send friend request. The fuck is this? Oh, a mentor new adventurer experience bonus. I've never had that in my life. There are the rules. You have to RP walk. On controller, it's a bit trickier, but I think... I think Noct might be able to explain walking on controller better than me. Or Cactua. You can gap close in combat. You won't need that too much in Bismarck, I don't think. You can do basically, yeah, any combat actions. You can't sprint though. You can't sprint and walk because it does make you walk faster. Oh, fucking hell, I'm sorry, chat. I've barely spoken for like the last 4 days. Can't imagine you walking around Azizlar. Well, you won't have to imagine it for much longer. Can put walk on it. Wonderful. Yeah, I actually have a different keybind for it because I have a 10 keyless keyboard. So I don't actually have a numpad / key. And what's funny is I ordered a new keyboard that should be arriving. Well, it's technically meant to have arrived like 2 months ago, but they had more orders than expected, so it's been delayed. But fuck me, is it a nice keyboard. But it also doesn't have a numpad on it. So... fucking hell. So it doesn't actually solve my issue. But I fucking hate this keyboard, so it solves that issue. I'm logging in, looking forward to it. What the fuck am I? Oh, gurgle grass. I feel like I need some fucking gurgle grass, dude. Wow, it's still in transit. For people that don't know, the keyboard I bought this. It was very expensive. It's the most I've ever spent on a keyboard. Which it still isn't actually a lot for a keyboard, which is crazy. Not for a custom one, anyway. And there he is. He did say feel free to add. Dude, it's been a fucking eternity since we've actually done any of these with Ath, because she's been so busy at the weekends. The last thing we did with Ath, I think, was Shiva? Probably because I just got Dawn Trail. Okay. No worries. We're not in a hurry anyway, dude. This entire challenge is like the antithesis of being in a hurry. Wait, test it. Yeah, no worries, dude. Don't remind me. No, I just mean that, like even when she was still here, she was just busy. She'll be back, dude. She's not gone forever. She still banters with me every now and then. That's how you know she's fine. If she can shit talk me, she's doing alright. Last week during collab, I actually kind of wish I'd streamed it, because generally I don't stream collab because it doesn't really... It doesn't really match my content, if that makes sense. But we played for like an hour and so much funny shit had happened that after that I had to turn on my recording. Because something happened with Rice. We were playing RV there, yeah, for people who were wondering. It was me, Rice, Jim, and Cake. And something happened with Rice when she got in the RV, where it basically launched itself out of bounds at the speed of light. And made like the most catastrophic noise ever. And I was laughing so much that my stomach hurt. I have not laughed that hard in a very long time. Jim was crying, dude. He was trying to drive this truck around a hairpin, and my eyes hurt so much from laughing that he couldn't see properly. It was fucking funny. I died within the first 5 minutes. We actually didn't die for ages. The first one to, that died was Rice. Where she ran off a cliff. But you know how usually when the cliff isn't too steep, you kind of just follow the slope of it in a game. You'll just run forward but down the incline, right? Rice did that, but she hit the start of the incline, and then the incline disagreed and just launched her off into the windscreen of the RV as we were towing up the hill and just killed her. She's just lying at the bottom of the quarry, just yo guys, need some help. How far did we get? To the elevator after the landmine section. We actually went like an hour and a half over our normal collab time. We played it until like, I guess it would have been like nearly midnight your time, Lenny. You just need to floor it. Yeah, the problem is that changing gear in that game is fucking awful, dude. They need to add dead zones to the gearing. Because if you miss the gear by a pixel, you fucking drop to neutral and just die. I don't mind being forced to drive manual, but they need to smooth it out a bit. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So, tell me, Amoni, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Amoni. All aboard. The limitless blue hard is now accessible. We didn't know it had a downward slope, and then we had a bear spawn, so we Toasty? Toasty sounds good, dude. I have chicken tendies in the fridge that I got from Wendy's earlier. But I think they missed a trick, because they just named them really generic, like chicken tenders, and I think they should have called them Wendy's tendies. And I think that would have been better marketing. I should ask my wife, since she actually works in marketing. But she's too busy. Place tomato. Get rid of the cheese, dude. Chat knows my hatred for cheese. And subsequently, cheese's hatred for me. Time for your sauce. Ooh, that sounds kind of good. Yeah, also, Lenny, like, Cactuar's like a former chef, right? He probably makes some fucking banging food. Hello. Can I cut the corner? Are you having a fucking giraffe, dude? Thank you. Stupid fucking game. Alright, I did a frontline roulette last night as a scholar, as always. And I don't know if it's a side effect from being ill or from being motivated to ruin that dude's day that I was talking about earlier. But I played like a fucking god, which is very rare for me in PvP. I had like max battle high like 3 minutes in, and I was like top damage as scholar. Like I fucked people up. Walking frontline? No, it was on my main. I haven't even unlocked frontline, I don't think. Valdon Grey Mist. Bloody ninja speed, yep. Sleepless nights make Ganu Valley's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Valley seeks? Hi, Neri, we just need a healer. We do need a healer, yeah. We need 2 tanks and a heal. We have 1 tank, though, in the form of Leonard Voidash. Leonard Void Ass, am I right? I'm kidding, buddy. I love you. Thank you for always helping me. No worries, sir. I'm not good with names, okay? Why do you think I'm Lenny B1? You're not Benny L1? Can tank? That's fine. So normally, I guess normally it'd be like, it's like Lenny, Hunter, and then sometimes Spencer, who is Yandeguire. Yandeguli. Dude, Spencer, your name actually made me double take like 4 or 5 times. I just read it as Yandere, and I'm just like, you know what? That works. That's fine. Your name's like you punched a Scrabble board, man. Stop making me think. Spencer, I only know Panty Girl. Run, quick. I'm gonna wait for Jojo to get his game patched too. How come we don't have that as a mount yet? There's no U in the word. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing should be a mount. Of course, not that I can use it. Although we probably will be forced to use a mount at some point. Probably not today, but definitely, definitely next week. Be the first time that we're forced to do it. Unless I misremember. But probably not. I have a terrible fucking memory, but not when it comes to FF14. I am great at storing useless information. Oh, Jesus. Give you a lift. Technically, you're not using the mount. No, I'm just going to use my own mount because I have to earn the ether currents. And I'm just going to set it to walk speed, so it's super slow flying. It involves more suffering than being taxied around. Hey, there he is. The Sir Joe. That Joe, sir. Yo, do we have 7 people? When Noct gets back? Are we 1 short of a full party? We've never had a full party, dude. Does anyone want to join? Hang on, let me see. Yo, trance. Yo, Ath, I think you're probably out on some touristy shit in Japan right now. Can you go to an internet cafe and just join? It'll be 5 minutes. Yeah, yeah. All these DPS with no investigator healer class. I think Cactuar can tank. Scry? I'm pretty sure Scry can heal as well. I could, but I don't have it unlocked. Do we need a healer? No, we do need a healer. Noct is gonna heal. Oh, I think we have an 8th. What the fuck? Are you multi-viewing again, Noct? It's... Are you using the cousins? Do BA for me. Do you want to do top for me? I tried contacting Ash and Ash, what she keeps saying is, how did you get my number? I'm banning you from the Discord. It's all good, Hunter. Don't worry about it. We have an 8th, though. We will have a full party. Did you decline my invite, you mother... Are you having a hard time, Noct? Is your game fighting you? Dude, we're gonna have 8 people. This is hype, dude. No and yes, respectively. It's... Fair enough. Welcome back. No worries, dude. So good. Wait, do I have trances? Oh, I do have trances, man. Okay. Is it cousin related? Yeah. He disabled that cousin. You know, this could be taken out of context. Don't worry, the cousin isn't actually a person. It's just lingo. Don't worry about it. He didn't just go and, you know, break someone's legs. It's the Fey folk, they're not people. Fey folk rights, dude. I'm assuming you'll be on Menku trans, right? Okay. I didn't know if you were here. I was about to DM you. Sup, Trance. Sorry Luna couldn't come. We'll have another trial next week, I'd imagine, with Thordan. Because I don't think we'll get there this week. Especially because I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep. Would not advise that. What's the reasoning behind the name of your chocobo, Spencer? The outfit's cute though. Look at that beautiful party. We need another tank if someone would like to switch. Thank you, Cactua. Alright. Do I have the other Moogle macro? Do I have that on this character? I do. I have this one. Hopefully we won't need that one. I think Trance's character's given name is a pathological reference. I know his alt is from a book. Alright. Originally when I started FF14, my original name was Lunar Legacy. I mean, pass the curse. Well, okay, okay. Does Gucci count as a gap closer? It does. Of all the text macros, I hate that one. I hate the least. The Great Googly Moogly one. It's pretty good. Right, we want... I'm not going to make it minimum item level. I'm not that fucked up. Alright, for the first time, we don't need to enable unrestricted and level sync. Because we have a full group. We have a winner. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Have fun. I wish it could be that. There will be plenty of other times. Hey, Trance, we were talking about what's going to be the absolute worst fight in this challenge. And we think we've worked it out. So far. I mean, 7.4 and onwards could throw in something worse, but so far we think we've worked it out. Make sure to stay afterwards for a screenshot. Yeah, we think it's going to be the Interfoss. I don't think anything's close to as bad as the Interfoss. The final day might be, but... this might hurt. Brother. Ah, bitch. That felt kind of personal. Ah, I was too late. To the dragon killer! Oh. You know, the more I think about it, the more this is kind of a fucked up fight with how you handle it. Oh yeah, you have to stand on the back, Joe, otherwise it's immune. Good call on that rescue. Okay. Turn it around, Lenny. It's got a cone. Yeah, like, yeah. Face it towards the cannon. God, that fucking tornado. Brother! Oh no. We'll hold the OB. Fun fact, my static had one of the server first clears for this fight in Evansville. We were like third or something on the extreme version. It's a shame it was the most pointless extreme ever made. One of my distinct memories of this fight, I think I might have said it before, involving Trance, is when he was playing through the story for the first time. I said he'd really like the music for this fight. Okay, don't kill the bubbles, don't kill the bubbles, don't kill the bubbles. Don't kill the bubbles! Don't kill the bubbles, Joe! No! Hmm? My what?
3.
Yeah, sure. It's just iced tea. Oh, that's why you don't kill the bubbles! You motherfucker! I'll LB. When we get to LB2, I guess? Easy. Comfy. Look at that jiggle. But yeah, Trans, we think the Interforce is going to be the worst thing in this run. Alright, screenshot time, don't leave. This is our first 8, so line up in front of the portal. Look at these veterans, they've done it before. Oh look, you managed to not explode this time. No. Damn, nice glamour, dude. It was a emote, dude. Alright. You guys want to do an emote? We're gonna G-pose. Because I'm not going to do individual emotes for everybody. Someday the dream of me not blowing up will end. You can do that when we get to, when we get to Interfoss, because it has like a cannon acceleration bomb, dude. The LB. Flashback. That's so fucking menacing, dude. Dude, I look so fucking focused. It's more focused than I ever actually look in this game. Aside from when I was the last person alive on one of our first Savage clears where I concentrated so hard I got a nosebleed. But we don't talk about that. That did actually happen. It looks like I'm grabbing Spencer's tits. I'll get one with a proper emote in a sec as well. Yeah. It's kind of sick, actually. Panty shot, though. It's kind of sick, though. Yeah, we'll go with that as a fun one. Oh, is that what it looks like from the side? Holy shit, that animation's way bigger than I expected. You know, it kind of looks like the Samurai LB3, like one of the slashes of it, just recolored. So maybe that's where Doom of the Living's one comes from. It's kind of neat. Okay. Yes. I like that. Even the fairy gets to chill, dude. I want to get that early frame. Let's save a GIF version. I could do that. I actually still have every VOD of every walking thing. It's taking up like 2 terabytes of space. I could technically go and save little clips and convert them to GIFs. Kind of interesting how close Spencer's Viper Glamour is to my Viper Glamour. Thank you, everybody. You're all amazing. PS5, you can save 15 and 30 seconds clips. Yeah, and I record all these streams, so this is like an 8-hour video at the end of the stream. Oh, hold on. We can scare American players. Wait. Welcome to JP raiding. This is literally how we raid on JP, by the way. For people that can't see it, hang on. Let me hide JChat. This is how we raid. This tells you everything you need to know. Trans left in fear. But yeah, this is like this macro would get popped whenever you entered. This is Seat of Sacrifice Extreme, and it just tells you your position for every mechanic. Yeah. We had an American ST for this Savage tier as like a temp, and he had like a fucking meltdown when he saw that macro that we used. So thank you very much, Scry. I appreciate it. All this for a tombstone, dude. You do it too? Yeah, it's probably from the JP servers before the merger. Honestly, every region except NA does it, as far as I know. Even the Korean and Chinese servers use them. Oh, hey. 4.
Warrior light, beloved Eidolon, all made.
I'll put those screenshots in Discord. I'll do it now before I forget. Feel free to save them yourself and send them to people. They are 4K screenshots, so they're quite hefty in terms of size. Panty shop.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek?
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Kind of annoying that I always end up doing people's dirty work.
My thanks to you, Asian.
We're having a
Thanks
smart
to you
party.
as well,
They're all
Warrior
kind of
Light,
dumb.
for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Couldn't we have just done the same? Like, let them weaken themselves fighting Bismarck and steal it?
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Eyo. Dude, that's cool though. I'm really happy we finally had an 8-man. This one was surprisingly easy. Yeah. The only, like, I'd say the only really hard ones we've had so far were Titan, which we have to do again towards the end of Heaven's Ward. And Chrysalis. But we did Chrysalis with 5 people. It was monker as fuck. We were like 0.1 of a second off and in rage. But it was, oh, panty shot. Censored by darkness.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted.
Oh, only
and
walking
man
is...
reclaim the reins of history.
The problem with Earth's Fount is most of his attacks are percentile, so even if you unsync it, he can still, like, one-shot you. So you'd have to one-shot him before he one-shots you with something you can't avoid. Yeah, that big Gungnir AoE he does is percentile. It's like 80% of your health or something if it hits you. Dude, I would love to know what the Allagans are like smoking when they make this shit. It's like just the guy who's like designing it. It's like, what if we had like 6 or 7 more spikes here? What if, you know, it's like they're sort of saying, stop designing it. Leave it alone. Forgive me, I'm only. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. Convenient. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations.
Aloha.
Valak was avoiding they did while on coke and torturing someone. Yep. Who was also on coke. Okay. 66. Oh, Reaper gets closer and closer. A difference of opinion. Alvino seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. Though we failed to secure the keel, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. I get a wind-up Sid. Does it tell me I'm too bloody useful?
Wait, something is amiss.
It is a bit foggy. Haha, a mist. Get it? I'm sorry. Kind of.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Brother, you probably don't want me to do that.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
The motherfucking warrior of light. There goes the fun. That's a good dude. Just did Bismarck.
Disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh, it's Mr. Wow Shoulders.
Just as Wire observed, the warrior of light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The warrior of light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the
And
famous
several
hero of
gods.
Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
I will say, without spoiling, the ending for his
You do not
story
hesitate to
is
speak your
fucked up.
mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
After have finished like Endwalker, I kind of get his motivations though.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Alphino casts Summon Cannonball.
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
The ship they use has to be inspired by the Reapers in Mass Effect, dude. It's almost like the same
Too has
shape.
designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
It's like a bit like Gethy, a bit Reapery. Nice mount. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varys Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sono of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. I'm gonna go blow my nose, and I will be back. Yo, Joe, Jazzy's playing Yote now. She's doing the Zeni Hajiki game. She hasn't used the accessibility thing yet. It's so fucking busted. You missed the Guardians? You did. I'm sure we'll be seeing them again soon enough. Mara's hat is stupid. It's true. I was just talking about it, but with no spoilers about how the way his story ends is really fucked up. Funny story, you lost by a lot? Wait, how? Oh, dude. So you said not using it, the circle and me. Oh, okay, I see. I can get that, yeah. How much experience did we get for... Bismarck? 45k? Oh, not bad. More than I expected. I also finished it, so now, yeah, dude. Me too. Jazzy's not very far. She's still, like, exploring the first area. But she did finish Mass Effect 3. She's got a couple trophies to clean up. But she did finish the story. And she says it might be the best game series ever made. Which I've never heard her say about anything before, so... She also picked the same ending as you, Joe. The synthesis one. Thank the 12 you're alive, I'm only. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alpha. What in the seven hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? Not one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu are overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Amonli. There was much to talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire. I sense they have no... Fucking Christ, my throat's killing me. Well, it doesn't hurt. I just need more liquid. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Ok Zundu would already have been levelled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azizlar. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the king. If Azizlar lies in that direction, we'll find it. Salil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Hey Bhavani, good morning. Good afternoon from me. Hope you're doing well. I have too many fucking things open, dude.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
How are you? I'm good, I'm good. Been sick for the last few days.
And I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Yeah, recovering.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
This is gonna be such a heat. It's
Aye,
rainy
she was my
season now,
sister.
so...
Though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Dude, I swear her armor gets more white in every
Then-
cutscene.
Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Because he's hot, right?
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it.
I love how the thing that's designed to stop you falling out the fucking sky is that tiny ankle-height rope.
I had found a man worth following. And a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Yeah, I may have killed her.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
You know, the fact that she's a Garlean and can't manipulate aether
Well, I, for one, am happy to
makes her seem like
to our merry band.
even more
Especially one
badass
who
that she
make Magitech
passes
armor
Javon's the fucking dragon lieutenant.
Chief,
We should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief.
Truly awful zone.
Alagon. Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Because they really like RGB.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
It's interesting the noise it plays there when he's hitting it is the AoE mark pulsing. Oh shit, it fast traveled me, guys. Run over. And we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any land you can walk away from, as they say. You can only presume the Cillial passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. An engineering enterprise. Alphano appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Time for some more yapping. Oh, fuck that lack of sleep, dude. So we have one more leveling dungeon. And a bunch of quests. Yeah, I think the only way we'd get Reaper would be doing roulettes, but I'd need 3 other people so we can walk them if I was going to do that. And I'm not that desperate yet. We'll see how close we are when we're getting up to the Stormblood unlock. And if we're really close, then we'll push through it. Okay. Oh, excuse me, Jesus.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master
Maybe.
Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
What a
I'm
useless
reminded of
airship.
The quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
We need a cat girl.
Truly?
Pretty much.
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Funny. He title dropped. Game's over again. A Realm Reborn coming soon. There have been a lot of people talking about the idea of like an A Realm Reborn classic thing with the old systems of like stat, like attribute point distributions and TP and the no CD resetting. And I definitely think it's the moment like when Blizzard talked about WoW Classic and they're like, there's a lot of things that you think you want, but you don't. You think you know what you want, but you don't know what you want. I wouldn't, if it was a classic server, I wouldn't fight against having TP again. I would fight against the cooldown reset thing though, because that was bullshit. That was awful. Welcome back, Emily. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Azisla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. Private server, you mean Turtle WoW? Yeah, but there's a lot more shit with Turtle WoW than it just being a good private server. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in search of our friends. Don't worry, Amoni. We'll get to Azisla yet. Ethereal Trail. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ildar, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. Oh, no. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Uldar. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Fuck. It was going so peacefully as well. Don't you fucking lol at me. At least it's not that bad. It could be worse. However, we will be going somewhere that we need to go to do something else. Which is, we are going to go to Gridania later. And there is a side thing we've been meaning to do for quite a while. And if I don't do it, Lenny's gonna yell at me. Because he's a bully. See? Bully confirmed. Learn from the best. What do you mean, Ath? It's surely not me. I am free of sin. Lucky for some. It wasn't naming names. You often don't need to. Guys, I can't believe we have done 316 quests while only walking. We are 55.1% through Heavensward. The question is, how far can we get before 2026? We have, including today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 streams of walking. I think Stormblood is within reach. And I think we'll be done with Dawn Trail next year too. Do I say it in confidence so people can use it against me if I'm wrong, like what Ath did? Where Ath thought she'd be caught up with every quest before Dawn Trail launched? Granted, I'm not huffing quite that much copium. I think we can be caught up with Dawn Trail by the time the next expansion launches. I think we can do it. However, if we do decide to walk the next expansion early, we are going to have more issues, I think, than previous stuff, because we aren't going to be able to overgear to shit everything. Because normally the only one undergeared is me. I'm looking forward to healing Susano's miraculous invisible tank busters. Maybe I should try and teach you the timing tactic for it. It was like, it's 4 or 5. I think the amount changes between phase 1 and 2. Because I think they increased the gap of the mini busters in phase 2 because he has proper busters. You know, I watched Renon's video on the original Coil of Bahamut world race. The longest raid race there's ever been. And I actually think if we went back to like an A Realm Reborn classic, a lot of current raiders would actually struggle. I think any healer, like post like Stormblood, would have a fucking meltdown with cleric stance. But yeah, I would like Winter Cleric stance and Winter Layoff is hard. Yeah, and most of your healing in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward was on GCD. Managing your mana was a lot more difficult. Also, Cleric stance could be finicky sometimes because the netcode was kind of shit and it wouldn't toggle on and off. Every tank buster was technically untelegraphed. There was no convenience markers for it. You had to know the abilities and when they came out. Also with things, for example, like Twintania. The timing for Twintania's mechanics depends on effectively when you kill the ads. So your clear times for the phases change the entire flow of the fight. So you have to be able to adjust on the fly. You also had to bring, you know, like... You'd bring a Bard, which would mean you'd need a Dragoon. Because you'd want to put the piercing resistance down for the Bard from the Dragoon. Also, accuracy. Another thing you think you want, but you don't. Accuracy checks suck ass, especially if you're a tank, because you have to have front accuracy checks, because front, flank, and rear have different checks. And TP management as a tank is a bitch in A Realm Reborn. Because threat management was a thing back then, so if you fucked up your TP management as a tank, you actually couldn't hold aggro off the DPS or the healers. Like, it would definitely be interesting seeing people go back to do the raid, say people that were there at the time. You know, like, people like Happy and Xeno who were raiding back then and are still raiding now. And then also seeing, you know, what we call Endwalker babies. Going back and having a fucking crisis. Played with having stance in Stormblood, I dealt with it, but wasn't a fan. They didn't very back then. Yeah. Yeah. Well, stance dancing was more of a thing. Stance dancing was important on both tanks in A Realm Reborn, but it was more important for Paladin. Because Paladin had Sword Oath, but Warrior didn't have Deliverance. So while Warrior lost the damage penalty of tank stance, Paladin had a damage gain from not being in tank stance, like as well as the loss of the penalty. Sword Oath removes Shield Oath's damage penalty and boosted. It boosted. It was either auto speed or auto damage. It was one of the two. I'm trying to think of... what else should... Because... Like, fights in A Realm Reborn weren't that mechanically complex. It's just most of us were shit at raiding. But... I'm trying to think of what the hardest old school stuff would have been. So... In A Realm Reborn, it was probably T9 Savage, because for people that don't know, Coil of Bahamut only has one difficulty, but the second turn has a Savage difficulty, which is like... It's probably closer to a current Savage raid, but they have different mechanics that are a bit more difficult. Each individual one gives you a title. If you see someone with the Dominatrix title, that's from T9 Savage. So yeah, T9 Savage is probably the hardest A Realm Reborn fight, but the hardest, like, pre-combat rework is probably UCOB. Because UCOB, we had to deal with UCOB, which is an ultimate fight. So it's one of the hardest fights in the game. But we had to do that while managing TP. And while TP isn't as much of a concern in an ultimate, because there's a lot of downtime, it's still bad. First time in when oh shit was tight in EX, but so I had more... okay, lag and some... What was the first fight that made me So the day I hit level 50, I was pulled into Coil of Bahamut. And I had to learn how to pass Allagan Rot on the fly. I'd been playing the game 11 days by that point in A Realm Reborn, because that's how long it took. So that was pretty sketchy. I think, yeah, first time extremes are always kind of rough. My first few nights in Fru shit me up pretty bad, to be honest. Getting used to ultimates was something different. Twintani. Twintani is quite a unique fight. Because it's probably the only fight in the game where the pull, like the opening pull, is hard. It's less so now because of how Provoke works these days, but like back then, having the MT pull the Twintania and then everyone else pull the dragons and not kill your healers or DPS was really difficult. Like, it wasn't uncommon to wipe repeatedly, especially on your first night, learning how to pull it properly. I'm just trying to think about, like hard raids back in the old days. In Heaven's Ward, it's probably, I mean, A3. A3S nearly broke the actual game. It killed, like... What was it, A3? A3S disbanded something like 60% of statics or something stupid like that, because it was so hard. And then A8S was a really hard fight for the time. I think the dance phase of A8S is like the foreshadowing for trios and ultimates. A3S was really fucking hard back then. A4S was difficult until the Japanese team found the Nisi cheese strat. But once you knew the Nisi cheese strat, it was basically just a target dummy. Trios. It's kind of like a community term for when it's based off UCOB, where it's like Twintania, Nail, and Bahamut that are out of the arena doing different things, like different dive bombs and AoEs and stuff. It's kind of now like a sweeping term for effectively the mechanic dance phases and ultimates. You know, be it DSR with Thordan, Racefelger and Needhog, or Fru with Reading Gaia and CT. Omega with M and F and Final, things like that. They're generally just called trios, usually, like that's their short term. Yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah. It's just called trios because the original versions of it, like UCOB Uwu T, it was always groups of 3. So it was like, you know, Twin, Nail, Bahamut, and then the 3 different primals in Uwu, and then in T it was, you know, Alex, Brute Justice, and Cruise Chaser. The player on target cones of proteins. Yeah, yeah. It's also why all donor AoEs are called dynamos. It's from T9. They're called lunars or dynamos. It's also why every dice pip mechanic is called limit cut. It's because of Cruise Chaser. Every line AoE that's untelegraphed from the side is called a dive bomb. It's because of Twin and Nail. So the way FF14 mechanics work is it's actually a problem if you start raiding late, because a lot of community terms will be the first time they appeared, and they just assume you'll know the reference, but the problem is now is there's like 12 years of content. So it's kind of hard to know most of them. It's like when we did, when we started through, obviously, you know, when you join a new static, everyone's like varying levels of experience, right? So when we were working out the spreads for the Thancred phase, they were saying, oh, it's like DSR spreads. It's like, I haven't done DSR, dude. I have no fucking idea what that means. And then, like, I hadn't done E11S, so I kind of had to learn how, you know, how the lightning and fire sizes worked and the knockbacks. I then learned it was kind of fucking stupid anyway, because the sizes of it all in through are different. Like, the big ones in through are massive compared to E11 and E11S. There's also no light mechanic for it. The tank buster works differently, like... But yeah, like that's how annoying it is in 14 with the namings of mechanics. Is even someone like me who has raided since fucking time immemorial still doesn't know every reference because I haven't done every single raid. I'm trying to think of actually how many times the old mechanic things come up in through. There are proteans. Proteans and towers. You know, yeah, most of the mechanics in through are basically unique to that tier. You know, it's things like Diamond Dust and Light Rampant. I guess Exaflares are another culprit, because there's always some variation of Exaflares. Those player target areas that happen in steps, you have to stagger your movements. Confetti yours because we start, so... What the hell do we call them? Weren't they in T9? Heavy Strikes. I think that's the one, right? Is it Heavy Strikes? There's one of them in one of the reworked fights that's a fucking trap. Because it's the first one I've seen, I think, where the staggered AoEs overlap. So you think you're in the safe spot, but you're not. And when you're doing these walking things, you don't have quite as much time to adjust. And it got me every time. It's like, oh, well, well played, you got me. Okay, so it took 21 minutes. No, wait. 31 minutes to get here from Ishgard. That's quite a long time. Oh, I guess another one actually is Wild Charge. When everyone goes, oh, it's a Wild Charge mechanic. I think that's T10. From Imdagud. Ooh, soon. Soon, my Reaper pretty. Soon. 3.5 levels. What's funny is if I did roulettes, I could probably unlock Reaper today. Just kidnap 3 people and run through all of the roulettes. No, in my luck, we'd get an 8-man from doing, like, Bismarck, and I'd say, oh yeah, can we do a trial roulette? And we'd get fucking Titan hard mode. Shush. Hello, Pippin. Oh, we are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Terrapin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Your Stola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. He's taking photos. 'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream. Flow. Name drop. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sylvan excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Me too. We need her to wake the fuck up and build us a big etheric bulldozer. Big, huge, etheric... That would be amusing. It would certainly... it would certainly catch them off guard. That's the kind of thing I would build. You know, if we put a spike at the end of this ramp, it would be more efficient. Nah, yeah, this shape is perfect. Why did you add balls to it? Just trust me, okay? Just trust. just don't interrupt genius, alright? Listen, I know what I'm doing. Look at this Sid guy, thinking he's a genius. Yeah. I've wrote papers on why this is the perfect shape for an etheric ram. Oh, can I read them? No, but they're restricted. Can you imagine docking your ship in like a like a city airship dock and having to explain? The thing on the front of your airship is rather phallic looking. That's just an etheric ram, dude. Phallic looking? You need to get your mind out the go. Why does it have veins? Thank God I'm not a talented airship engineer. I don't know if Sid would fly the Enterprise anymore after that. Evidence of Ystola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhaps some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The fuck are they all looking at, dude? The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. You must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Amoni, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Oh gee, there's something I have to do in Gridania, but I've completely forgotten what it is. If only Lenny was here to remind me. Gunbreaker! Oh, dude. So I've been reading a manga recently. So, let me get the right order. It's the Goddess Cafe Terrace. I think the English name is like the Cafe Terrace and its goddesses. But yeah, I was reading it last night while I couldn't sleep. I was not expecting them to drop a random FF7 reference out of nowhere. It really caught me off guard, dude. What do you do without me? But what's a gunbreaker then? I've never heard of that before. I think you're lying. I don't think it exists. I'm just gonna ignore it. Nothing much. What's Gunbreaker with you? Oh, another knee slapper. It's someone with a gun who breaks things. Kind of true. I wonder why they called it Gunbreaker and not Gunblader. I think they explain it. My internet went out for 10 minutes. Oh, are you back? Did you stop the streaming? Oh, okay, you used it as a reason to end. It's okay, dude. You deal exclusively in knee slappers, damn. Lost, can I send you something funny? You already got anyways. So I'm reading this Goddess Cafe Terrace manga. Like, I basically almost exclusively read romance manga these days, apart from my weekly things. And, there's like two sisters in it. One of them called Eri, she's 28. And, she's kind of known for having this, like, demon side when she gets in a bad mood. But she's like a karate champion. And then her younger sister, who's one of the main characters, called Ami, she's just turned 18. But she got the absolute, like, shit beat out of her in a karate fight with her sister, Eri. And she was, like, knocked unconscious, and she wakes up, like, later that day. And they randomly dropped, like, a fucking enormous, like, FF7 reference that no one understands what the fuck is going on. And when I was reading it while battling, like, insomnia, I actually thought I was delusional and had to go back and read it. Okay, so apparently they're called gunbreakers because they charge into enemy lines first and, well, break them. Really? Could you tell that to all the gunbreakers I play fucking Crystalline Conflict with? Because I think they missed that part of their job. They're all dropouts, dude. It's so good, dude. There's quite a common thing with the way they write romance manga, where nearly, like, most funny situations are developed from misunderstandings. So because this one girl that works at the cafe called Ami, because she's like, you know, like a karate champion, right? She's, the girl who's her friend from her club in school thinks that everyone that works at this cafe is like a badass, like, martial artist. And one of the girls has been trying to convince them that, it's just, like, it's not true. He's just a normal, like, university student. And there's, like, a girl there who's, like, a fashion designer, but they call her name's Oka, but they call her Mad Dog Oka. And it was literally just some stupid backstory they made to get rid of delinquents. They gave her, like, this, like, terrifying appearance. And, she's, like, finally coming to terms with the fact that the guy who runs the cafe, the main character, is just a normal guy. And as she's coming to terms with it, the Ami girl is kind of realizing she's, like, falling for the main character. So she decides that she's going to break out of it the only way she knows how, which is to fight her way out. So he opens the door and she roundhouse kicks him in the face and just like sends him flying out the door. And she's like, I'm sorry, master, this is how I have to escape. So he's sitting there with like blood pissing out his nose. And he gets up really, really fast. And you know the thing where you like rub your knuckles on someone's head? I think we call it like a noogie in England. He picks her up by her head doing that and like holds her off the ground because he's so pissed. And because of the way the blood has flown from his nose, he gets like fucking Asura patterns on his face. Just as the girl comes around the corner to be like, I understand who you really are. He's fucking standing there, like holding this karate champion up with his fists. This chapter was just like the most insane shit I've read in a while. I was just like, I am too tired to process everything that is happening. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? I wonder if I could get a picture of that panel. It's going to be an interesting one to find. Hey Lex, what's up, dude? I actually do want to go get a drink. Yeah, I'll get to the high bridge because I don't know quite how the aggro things work with S ranks, and I'd rather not eat shit. They break guns. That explains why your passes are so bad, dude. He says to the guy that has fucking 99s on like every Savage fight. I'm washed. Dude, I was so sweaty in that Sandoria yesterday. Dude, it's genuinely fucked up how strong Paladin is in experts. By the way, I'll be leaving next week. I'm gonna throw myself in front of a truck based on all these kind novels I read. I just realized this useless skill will let me rule an isekai world. Dude, true. There's too many isekais, man. I don't think Jazzy ever recovered from watching Zombieland Saga. My favorite time. It's fun to play, it just has too many buttons. Rude. You still not play Paladin? Have I seen you play? Oh, you know, when you filled in for us in our last couple weeks in the first tier, you played Paladin. I remember that. Although, I guess thinking about it, like MIT-wise, Paladin's kind of like on its own level in Dawn Trail, really. Like, they take so little damage. And of course its burst is fucked up in M6S. His block isn't good, yeah. Because Bulwark is just that, right? Isn't it like 10 seconds of block? Right? Oh, actually, yeah, I had a question for you, Lex. You know the quick cast, like, the quick use of, like, Passage of Arms? That you do, where you just use it, you don't hold it, you just do it for, like, a quick mitt. What's the timing on it? Is it just a quick press, or is it like you wait for one tick or something? Because I don't really use it in, like, the stuff I do, because I don't do anything hard. Just a quick... Okay, so you just treat it like an OGCD? Okay. Because I do still have an internal server tick that makes me feel unwell. The joys of fucking... playing Black Mage for years. It's kind of weird, because there probably aren't... There probably aren't many situations outside of Ultimates where you'd use a full passage, right? Like, I could see it being useful for something like... like... P4 Akmorns or something. You know, for like the first one where the MT takes it, if, well, because in our case our MT was a Dark Knight. Basically, yeah, the one where they don't take it, like it might be useful for that. But honestly, Akmorn tended to be a bit overmitted. MAS final AoEs. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, they fucking hurt. They really fucking hurt. MAS doesn't mess around, dude. Tracking tremors is actually crazy for a savage attack. That shit hurts more than most of the stuff in Fru. Mine, MAN. I've never done mine for normal stuff. I think MAS is the most emotionally hurt I've ever been in a Savage raid. And it was all Lex's fault. I'm kidding. I've told this story on stream before though. It was the one where we, where Ho couldn't make it, so we brought your friend in as a sub, but we weren't allowed to... We weren't allowed to clear. Because they had their own prog, so when we got to like 1%, we had to jump off the platform. That really fucking hurt. Yeah. They literally stopped DPSing like 3 platforms ago and were just sitting drinking tea. It was really fucking funny. Most emotionally I have ever been hurt in a raid was when we played together and you said, "Good job, boss," but you were secretly laughing at me for not being on Endwalker. I don't think I would do that. I would openly laugh at you for not being on Endwalker. Why would it be secret? You were like early Heavensward, right, when you stopped playing? Yeah, never remember. Yeah, I vaguely remember you like walking around in in the first two Heavensward zones. Like, I think you just got, like, your black chocobo or something. It's been so long. It has... Walking is actually further than where you were when you stopped. Same expansion, but further through it. These are so cute, as you can see. Someone asked me how expensive this outfit was the other day, and it actually hurt for me to tally it up. So I didn't tell them. One day we'll get an official collab, dude. Honestly, up until recently, the weapon would have been the most expensive part. In-game, anyway. The cash shop side of it was expensive. Because we bought two outfits. Entire outfits for one piece of each. And then technically a third outfit, but the third outfit was cheaper. Because it was a seasonal one. I'm waiting for us to be able to get like a proper Miku hairstyle without cousins. Because there is one with cousins and it looks fucking cool, but obviously you can't stream with that. This one? Yeah. Oh, this is actually a full outfit, not just the hair. It's cute. We'll follow the river up. It's quicker from... Does PSVR work on PC? PSVR 2 does. You need an adapter for it. I think there's like a paid driver that makes it work, the original one work for PC, but I don't know much about it. Yeah, you need like a third-party driver because Sony never officially supported it for the original one. But before you Before you do that, you should try it first. Also, they don't actually make the PSVR 1 anymore, so it's going to get more and more expensive to buy. I've got triple monitor VR. I mean, what's... Doesn't Databit sell Meta headsets? Fucking stupid Databit's autocomplete bullshit. Oh, they have the MetaQuest 3S for 17. Who's further? My downward vertical the space. My concern with your webcam tracking thing is I think you'd have to... Does it not have eye tracking? Like, couldn't you use an eye tracker for it instead? Be my one, okay. Honestly, dude, if you're still using that desk you showed me a while back, you should just buy a new one, dude. You should get one like mine. Like I say all the time, this thing's gonna outlive me. My wild boar tusk attacked desk. I can show you, I can send you mine. I bought it from a local place. Yeah, it's got like tusk marks underneath it. Have I not shown you the picture of it? I think I sent it to Hunter a while back. I should still have it. Yeah, they made it a bit cheaper because it has like tusk damage, but I was like, it's fine, dude. It gives it character. It's sick. There you go. Because it's local wood. Local built, local wood. Okay, is it DST for you? Best to finish with boars. How old white dudes use this as plate armor with guns. They'll be impressed. I mean, yeah, you should see the market left in the... Because it's like a local mahogany wood, this thing. It's like really thick. Like an inch thick, I think, the top. Inch or... No, wait. Probably more than that. I think it's an inch and a half, looking at it. Of solid wood. You can see what it... You can see what it did to the underside of my desk when it was still a tree. They filled it in to like, so it's not rough to touch. But it took like, sizable chunk out of it. Where the fuck is this stupid thing? Poor Lenny bullies me. It's quite interesting when you get people that have DST and they're like, oh wow, you changed time. And it's like, no. I don't have DST, dude. It's you that changed time. We don't have DST here. Gee, I sure wish I could remember why I was in Gridania. Wow, it's gonna have a higher item level than my my Dragoon. The makings of a gunbreaker. An anxious member of the God's Quiver is haranguing a passerby, presumably for some worthy cause. Gonna look picked on, not high enough level. Oi, miss. Fancy making yourself useful? Go fuck yourself. Listen close. Gang of highwaymen have been applying their trade round here the last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. We spotted them lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty, raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. That was not the quest except music I was expecting, but I'll take it. East Shroud? Ah, you fucking twat. It's okay, I might need this at some point. It's better to do it now. It will not earn any additional experience until it is, until we have a level 70 Dragoon, because I want Reaper. And then we'll just try and keep them roughly the same level. Reaper, I barely know. Lost would definitely play Reaper. He's that kind of edgy. I say as a Reaper main. What would Lost do? The gun... You were gun breaking, so it could be safer. Yeah, you could be like safer. The protagonist, yeah. Nah, dude, you would play Reaper, and then you would go on the cash shop and buy Lightning's outfit. Yeah. What other ones? There's Lightnings, like on the cash shop, there's Lightnings, Snows, Tidus, Una. There's a couple from Tactics now as well. The FF12 ones are in-game ones. Same with Cloud, Furion, Warrior of Light, but... Onion Knight, Squall, Zidane, They're all in-game ones. Can I get my boy Waka's up? No, FF14 isn't racist enough for Waka. I'm reminded of this one again. Is this a rabbit hole you jumped into again? That was good. Is it as good as the 10-2 sequel with with him kicking a bomb and exploding? Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Oh fuck, the 10-3 thing, dude. Music video about how Walker is the 43rd ranked character and goes on a quest around Spira about it. This reminds me of that conversation we had years ago though, like one of the stupid things that came up. It was when Disney World were like opening those like properties like a city. And we were talking about how the law enforcement would be the DWPD. Fucking Goofy kicking down your door when you're being swatted with an MP5. Just... it was such a fucking stupid conversation. You're playing a pirated copy of Kingdom Hearts and Goofy swats you. Some of our conversations were really stupid. Acorn starts. Donald, don't fire off the Zeta flare in the house. Donald, come on, man. This is your 5th charge for destruction of property. You can't do this. It was an actual American incident. Oh, dear God. So I walked in and just started blasting. We're running. I forgot how cute she was. Jesus, dude, he's already dead. Fucking hell. An entire magazine in the car. Jesus Christ. Out of my way or I'll gut you. Alright. You're welcome to try. Watch him fuck me up. Damn it, I want to talk to the Keep Vieira. Wait, can I talk to her now? Dude, she's cute. Phew, that was a close one. Alright, furry boy, get up. You have my thanks, stranger. And mine. If you hadn't shown up, things could have gone very badly for us. It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving Garabania behind. How wrong I was. To think we could be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... That's one of them, just like the witnesses described. Oh no, you accidentally did our job for us. Oh no. It's strange they'd go after a pair like you. All their marks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folk carrying coin and valuables who won't put up much of a fight. I reckon that if any of their cronies are out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, might be an idea to see you to see travellers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Wow. A nation's soldier not being a corrupt twat. That's rare. Those bandits. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us. And I have a couple of fooms of edged steel strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets. Who is the least impactful, important, useful party member in all of Van? Is there any answer other than Van? like really? Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill. And they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. You are in your debt. I am Radovan, and this is Sophie. We travelled here from Ilzabad, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemel. Kate Sith, hey, you take that back. Kate Sith is one of the most broken fucking characters in the series. I don't like them, but they're really, really strong. They are so strong, they have to be banned in a speedrun category. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it is true that I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would never have done so willingly. Although I freed myself of their shackles, the life I'd known is no more. But that was another life, one I would sooner put behind me. I came to Eorzea in the hope that I might start anew here. As for me, I also escaped from the Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement until we were all rounded up, or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me. My family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we'd stand a better chance of surviving. We stuck together. And here we are. She might be like 600 years old for all we know. To see me now, you'd scarce believe I once served as a personal guard to my queen. But in the end, I couldn't protect them. Couldn't protect anyone. Not even my wife and son. Look, man, I know a guy called Kratos, it could be much worse. While I would have gladly given my life for theirs, it was not to be. Even so, there may still be some use for the skills I spent years honing. Those whom I may yet deliver from harm. Okay, then the whole FF15 party. Joke about Umaro, but if you bring the next time he bypasses the magic only gimmick and insanely dunks on the enemies. Is he the mime one? Amaranth from 9 was pretty insignificant. He's really strong, but you get him too late. Go-Go's the mime. Okay. Fuck is Umaro again? Oh, the Yeti. Okay, yeah, I remember. The whole FF15 party. You including Noctis in that? Because Noctis is kind of fucked up. He's a little bit busted. That's why I suggested looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea. And Gridania seems a good place to start. I don't know, man. They're pretty xenophobic here. I know you've helped us enough already, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Does anything grow in Trobia Garden? Radiation contamination? Now hold on, Radovan. That's rather a lot to ask, don't you think? But only has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. Seems my gunblade has caught your eye. May have seen Guardians wielding something similar, but this is the genuine article. All the seeds are dead. It's dark, dude. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bolted on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those my clan forged for generations. There's a fun one with FF14, because, you see, so, like, Red Mage, for example, has a resurrect spell, a raise spell. And we say Pictomancers don't have raise because artists are underpaid. I said that in my raid group that has like 3 artists in it, and it did psychic damage to all of them. It was pretty fucking brutal. It was one of the few moments, I think, in a raid group where I've actually felt bad. Our gunblades use etherically imbued cartridges. When you pull the trigger, the powdered crystal within ignites, releasing the ether. This sends a powerful shockwave through the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities, and blowing your arm off. The cartridges can even be fired into the air to create defensive barriers. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Amoli's answer? Ah, yes. First things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you'd accept gunblade training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. You need not answer right away, but please give it some thought. Have you reached a decision? Do you wish to become a gunbreaker? Yes. From this day forth, our fates are entwined. While the path that lies ahead is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. I think I saw a Reddit thread a while back that had stupid, like, Final Fantasy themed jokes. Like FF dad jokes. And the only one I remembered, because it made me, like, hate myself for laughing at it, was, what does Tifa give Cloud when he has a cold some Sephi broth. And I was like, oh, God. Oh, kill me. Ugh. Yeah. 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 Do I have space in my armor? Okay, good. It's not full of shit. Equip it, you fucking idiot. God, that's an awful outfit. I need to make a... I need to change the number of this to 2. Then I need to equip my... What is my Dragoon weapon at the moment? Oh, right, yeah, because it didn't give me a... No need to do... New gear set. And then we want to link... Oh, we can't do glamour plate linking here. Fuck, okay. To look like a Pepega for a while. Hired Gunblades. Radovan is keen to put your newly acquired skills into practice. This isn't walking, this is standing. There's been some walking. There's been yapping. There's been standing. There's been stabbing. And all the verbs. Now that the Gunbreaker's Veiled have yielded a portion of their wisdom, you are ready to take blade in hand. Rather than spend the moons and moons training you, perhaps we had best find employment first. We can use the time between assignments to refine your abilities. But where should we start? The Adventurers Guild. Yeah, that sounds quite promising. All of words except running. Yeah, we've done some running in cutscenes. I suppose we are adventurers after all. Tell me, Emily, are you familiar with this sort of thing? Oh, yeah. Oh my, in that case we couldn't have found a better guide. Well, there's no time like the present, shall we? Sea of Clouds to Gridania. To be fair, it teleported me from Sea of Clouds to Ishgard, so I didn't have to do too much. Maybe some Fallen. There has been some Fallen. I'm going to find this Reddit thread. Okay, I found it. Hey, Lost. Hey, Lost, see you there. There's, post it in Discord. No, I'll read a few out first. What kind of shoes do white mages wear? Heels. Oh, that will physically hurt. Yeah, that one stung a bit. What do Aerith and Mediterranean cuisine have in common? You can find both on skewers. That was a little fucked up. Jesus, dude. Don't invite an Arcanist to your party. They ruin everything. My hotbars are locked. Where's my fucking dragoon thing? Stupid piece of shit. What else have we got? You know, the compilation's full of more holes than Zach Bear. Jesus. Wait, no, I'll go this way. Dude, actually, some of the lore in for FF7 now in Ever Crisis is super interesting. Like the thing about why only Sephiroth can wield Masamune. Oh right, I forgot my Gunbreaker hotbars are all done. There's lore for that, yeah. They revealed it recently in Ever Crisis. The Masamune is forged from a fragment of Genovo. From the calamity from the sky. This is the reason why only he can use it. Because Angeal tells him to not pick it up. Because he senses that something's really weird about it. And then he picks it up and realizes he can change its length at will. So the reason it's so long is because he wants it to be. It was really interesting watching it. I was like, oh, that's a cool take. It's not bad. As in, slightly psychotic FF7 fan. I'm not a shipper, so I'm not full psychotic. Just slightly. I approve. I actually haven't tweaked my Gunbreaker bars since I changed my warrior and my paladin one slightly. So what I'm going to do is see if I have a screenshot of either of them and make sure I don't fuck up my muscle memory like I already have for Dragoon. Yeah, that's in the wrong spot. Wait, why is my leg sweep not on here? Oh, I do have Shirk. My low blow, there it is. Should be there. Wait, no. Should be there. That should be there. Obviously, it doesn't match Paladin's entirely, because Paladin has so many fucking buttons. I'm not over here cackling like a 12-year-old. Is that from one of the jokes I made? I stole from Reddit. Which probably stole it from some obscure FF7 forum. Okay, so control the master is like the monkey. Yeah. It's like Yoi. Controlling his length. Is that a Masamune in your pocket? God, it's such a boring looking gunblade. Also glad to see you. Damn. Wasn't the desired effect. Been trying to scare you off, dude. Maybe I should tell you to not be friends with someone because of an emote. Maybe that will do it. It is kind of interesting that he said, like, oh, you know, like the gunblades of Garlemald are just blades with firearms attached. But ours is more impressive. It's literally a blade with a firearm, dude. You better not. Do I have any cursed emotes? I mean, I have this one. This is pretty cursed. Thank Huey for that. What the fuck are these? I've got like a gift sub to someone at the moment, so I'm just checking the emotes. I actually don't recognize like any of these. Now that Mother Mune has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments. In fact, Oh, in fact, we've already been given the details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or two. A man named Lassenshire is waiting by the Wailing Barracks. Sophie and I will try to make our way there on our own to get our bearings. Good luck. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, it's actually still here, okay. Dude, I'm gonna have to glamour this fucking gunblade. Hang on. Do I have it on me? Okay, I do, yeah. There we go. We can be Squall now. There we go. Put glitter on it. We could... Can you dye this one? No, you can't. The best Gunbreaker weapon in the game is still the final Shadowbringer's relic, though. The Blade's Resolve. Lightning bolt sticker, and everyone knows cool as heck. Maybe some like flames along the side, like a hot rod. Save some Lucote for the rest of us? No. They're all mine. It's a big fucking market. That's kind of sick. Okay. 70, huh? I might just kidnap someone to make one for me at some point then. You need to be level 90. There's the Reaper one, but I don't really like the Sickle of the Round. But to be quite honest, don't really like any of the like default Reaper weapons. But I don't really want to do Mandeville relics on walking to get the cool one for this cosplay. What was the name of the quest we did? Fucking damn it. Rose of a Gunbreaker. Nirethia's harem county. Dude, you know it. Hired Gunblades is the one we're doing now. Okay, what was the one we did earlier? This is it, right? Sleepless in Ok Zundu. You're gonna do the quest where you order me Burger King. They removed that from the game because no one ever did it. So it's just kind of like wasted time. For Yoshi, we put that in there. Yeah, he just lied to you, dude. You must be the one sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen, well, threatens to befall the one and only Editha. You mean to say you are unfamiliar with the most gifted harpsichordist who ever lived? Whatever possessed me to hire such uncultured It appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Edda received a most unwelcome missive, a death threat to be precise. At first I deemed it nothing more than the crazed scrawlings of some harmless churl. That was until, during a recital, a stone was thrown at her, missing her by a hair's breadth. I have, in my capacity as her manager, cancelled all public appearances until the perpetrator can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip would wither and fail if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Miketo's amphitheatre. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, is that it? That's all we have to do. We should count ourselves lucky. A threatening letter, a brazen attack in a public place. Who knows what will happen next? But she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept. Splendid. Without any further ado, I shall have Editha prepare for her promenade. Same with my first grade teacher. Yeah, just like that one time and not all the others, right? We had best proceed carefully. If the culprit knows that Lassenjoe asked the Adventurers Guild for help, they can probably deduce that Editha will be coming out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her, so we know what to expect. And we'd better look around the amphitheatre for places where an ambusher might hide. Dude, that genuinely sounds like something they would have done in the 90s. It's funny because I remember things from school, right? Like, I remember being sent out of an English class when I was in like year 8, so I would have been like 12, yeah, like 12, 13, and I was just, it was meant to be the whole, you know, stand outside the classroom and think about what you've done, but she left me there for like half an hour, So instead of standing around, I just sat down. I was just chilling. And then another teacher walked in and gave me shit because my posture was showing how undisciplined I am. It's like, I literally have nothing to do. Me sitting down when you've neglected to take me back into the classroom is not my problem. Like, fuck off. Like, some of the things teachers said in that school was just the most pretentious shit. Oh, Editha. Even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when will she grace me with her splendor once more? Now chat. No looking. No looking, okay? None. This is where you go. Whoa, look, her titties are out. And you wait a few seconds, you go, hi, alt-tabbers. There's one. Know of her? I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some of the others ogle her. If the rumours about Editha receiving death threats are true, one of those lecherous scoundrels must be behind it. What lost? Banned. That's evil? No. Why yes, Editha has been the talk of Gridania since her debut. Her skills are as a musician is without question, although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. There's no one here. I am a pumpkin. Time to Google Tifa with the safe search on. Brave man. Foolish man, but brave man. Amoni. Have you met Miss Ondi? She's the harpsichordist like Editha. That poor girl. What is the world coming to? That a gifted and beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for fear of her life? Beggars belief. It must be one of her followers. I've seen the way some of them look at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? I bet it's her. So, what do the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them think that one of Editha's admirers is to blame, and I sense there's more to it. I think that until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion, be on the safe side. Personally, I prefer to carry out a more thorough investigation, but we'd best not keep our clients waiting. Once you're ready, let us return to Lassensure. You have learned all the Gunbreaker actions and traits to level 60. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the Actions and Traits window. Came across something I wish I didn't. I don't wish to come across it, so please don't send me it. Oh, I'm gonna. Don't you do it. Oh, did you know there's basically a fucking Kingdom Hearts glamour in this game now, Lost? Well, there's a few actually. But... although it won't be available for much longer, and it will disappear for like a year before it comes back. KH Gross. Amen, brother! There's quite a few, yeah. There's the, is it the Nezha set from the cash shop? But I've seen a couple plays on it with the PvP set, the AirCell one. This is the other one. Back in Shadows, what are you thinking of, Neri? The Nezha one is one of the old ones. I'm thinking of the AirCell attire, the current seasonal reward. Because it has the fucking giant goofy ass shoes. The shorts, multiple dye channels, the jacket works quite well too. Jesus Christ, manager. Editha assures me that she will be ready in 2 shakes of Aziz's tail. Whatever that means. Alright. Oh my god, guys, I'm a tank now? Lex will be judging me. Ah, my chaperones have arrived. How wonderful. Whoa. Only when you're alone. You know I could tank and you couldn't stop me. Oh, to finally feel the sun's warming rays. I am reborn. They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. Ah, all this prancing about is going to draw unwanted attention. We'd better get this over with as quickly as possible. Sophie, Amoni, and I will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind with Lassiter in case we need to hurry back? Fine by me. I'll keep an ear out for any signs of danger and come running if you call. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Editha, even dressed for the occasion, I will defer to your professional opinion and remain here. But promise me that you will keep my sweet Petunia safe. You wouldn't like me as a healer? Do you even have a healer? Leave it to us. Are you ready, Amoni? La la la, what a beautiful day for a stroll. Level 22 damage. Go unlock Sage, you pansy. Starts at level 70. Yo, is this... Dude, it's a quest where we're going for a walk. It's a sign. Fuck, they walk faster than me. Is Sage good? They're all shields, mostly. They're also... You heal by doing damage, though, as well. Dude, they're hacking. They're jog walking. Sage is like the highest AoE DPS at 50, which is really stupid. It's like as powerful as Picto and Dancer. Genuinely dumb. How strong it is. Is that? It's Editha. Hey, Mitra. Sorry about your sister, we're working on it. Editha has only recently begun performing in Gridania and has already amassed a considerable following. I have heard, however, that some of the harpsichordists are envious of her success. The whole of Gridania delights in Editha's magnificent melodies. Every other musician pales in comparison to her. You are escorting the lovely Editha. Please, allow me to make a record of this day's events. It's a 3-dar. Is it true her music is inspired by all of the wondrous places she's seen on her travels? I hear that Editha has become something of a recluse of late. I do hope she returns to grace the stage once more. So you get the impression that a jealous rival is the instigator. Jealous rivals don't usually need battle axes. There she is, with the rabbit ears. Who goes there? Never you mind. Step away from the girl. Nice and slow. I don't remember how to play Gunbreaker, dude. There could be more of them, so be on your guard. Editha the Nonchalant. Ugh. She's fucking tanky though. She's just dancing through battle axe hits, bro. She doesn't need me. Oh fuck. You know? Oops. That was bad. My lightning shot didn't go off, so I dashed and I wasn't in combat. Oh no. You know, you'd think after playing on OCE for like, what? Like most of the weeks we've been here, right? I think we were like... It was when I stopped using trusts, right, that I went over to OCE. But yeah, I'm still not quite used to the ping differences. It probably doesn't help that I played like all day yesterday on Tombrew. What was that? Leave these ruffians to me. I and the other wood whalers will get to the bottom of this. Not much farther now. But yeah, Sage is fun, Lonnie. It's probably one of the easiest healers to play. It gets very, very mana hungry at higher levels, but it's a very capable class. And if you want to learn how to play Sage properly, I know a very, very good one. He is as good at Sage as I am at Reaper, if not better. My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems you've wandered too far from your warren. How has she got a curl here, dude? The stage is set for your curtain call, though it cost me a pretty penny to rent the place. This will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. I want that talentless sow's head on a platter, and save me the bunny ears. Hey, yo. Come on, let me fight the curl, dude. Yeah, I feel like if you tried to bring a curl into the amphitheater, the wood whalers might ask questions, you know? Brother. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, Lenny, but truth be told, unless it's like genuine like hard fight mechanics like late phase savage and ultimate stuff, there is honestly no reason to be scared of fucking up as a tank. Because honestly, like genuinely honestly, people, some of the more toxic people will argue, no one gives a shit. And if they do give a shit, they'll either help you or they'll be mad about it. And if they're mad about it, then they're not worth your time. I don't have Heart of Stone yet. Oh, it's 68. Okay. Oh shit. Can't stun it. Have it. Damn it, move, you fucking prick. Oh my god, move! Piece of shit. Oh. You'll be fine, Editha, don't worry about it. See? He's fine. She takes less damage than I do, bro. She doesn't need a bodyguard. Dude, this guy's as disobedient as, like, some savage bosses. Ah, you fucker. This guy's, quite tanky. Ah, come on, dude. God, could you throw more shit at me? Jesus. Oops. Ah, she's fine. Again, whenever you get a job, you should always get your short CD, like a tank job. You should always get your short CD early, because it's the most important one to learn how to use. But alas, the show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut it off your face, and you cut it off, and your face with it. Wow, gee, I totally couldn't tell who it was when she still had it on. Nice makeup, though. Miss Ondi. I might have guessed, but what's Editha ever done to deserve this? That harlot doesn't know the first thing about real music, and she thinks she could steal my fans, my stage, with those appalling outfits of hers? I won't stand for it. I won't. Oh, too fucking bad. What happened here? Sophie just face tanked. Oh, sorry, Editha just face tanked like 5 lightning orbs that I forgot about. She's all good. I had heard that Ondine wasn't exactly a fan of Editha's, but I never thought she'd have paid to have her killed. And now we know that the highwaymen in the woods were in on her schemes too. A few days back, they heard up Ondine's carriage in the shroud, but she made them an offer worth more than the valuables she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose there's many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn, so if you ever need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. Now that the danger has passed, Editha will at long last be able to make her triumphant return to the Miketo's amphitheatre. There's still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack me and Radovan in the woods? Maybe it was because of your ears. I imagine Ondine told them how much I love wearing my favourite bunny crown. They probably thought you were me. Oh, these ones aren't real Vieira ears. At least, I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word with you in a private with the 3 of you. But there are 4 of us. Yes, but only if I include you, which I'm not. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady is entitled to her secrets. But before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. Now that that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to the Great Lone Growery. This is quite a long intro quest for a job. You know, walking aside, because we were forced to walk for a lot of it, so... I guess the next one will be 62 though, so it'll be a little while. This is the 62... Oh, Bioshock, okay. Heart of Light, Heart of Stone continuation. You risked life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. Oh. I forgot about this. What? It's a cabbage! You mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning? Oh yes, this one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play the harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long in walking one's house, this one nearly died. These ones need the sun's rays to flourish, to live. That is why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all around. This one's hopes helpful ones will understand and not tell simpering one. Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. The secret is safe with us. I'm ever so grateful. Promise you'll come listen to my harpsichord soon, yes? Teehee. How long ago would it have been that I did Gunbreaker? Like 5, 6 years? Something like that? Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say, you've acquitted yourself rather well, I'm only. Normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental difference between a gunblade and a regular sword. It was originally developed by my people in the Third Astral Era. The march of the Allegan Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands, where even survival was a constant struggle. Our queen, Gunhilda, was closely guarded by loyal soldiers known for the unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals were known as Gunhilda's Blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinctive of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Allegans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over great distances. As they were similar in appearance to our gunblades, we referred to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So effective were these new weapons on the battlefield, the Queensguard decided to specialise in smashing through the enemy lines, destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus did they become to be known as gunbreakers. Hey, there we go, Noct. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed down to each new generation. My clan are the descendants of Gunhilda's royal guard, although I am all that remains. It is my duty to see that the art of the gunbreaker lives on, even if that means entrusting it to an outsider such as yourself. If you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. I'd best leave there for the time being. Don't want to overwhelm the lass. The best learning is done in the field, however. As pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what other city-states have to offer. No, don't say that. Then, may I suggest Uldar? Their markets have goods from all over the world. I'm dying to take a look. Uldar it is, then. Sophia and I will go on ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be hard to find. Oh, fuck off, bro. Bro. Oh, bro. I really need to finish this quest, if I... Do any of these give abilities? Because if they don't, I don't give a single shit. Oh, they don't. Fuck, the 71 gives continuation. Fuck! You know what? We'll have to go back there at some point. We'll ignore it for now. It's probably the best way to handle it anyway. You guys knew this. You want me to suffer. It's true. To be fair, I've kind of known that's true for a number of years at this point. Isn't that the Picto quest? Yeah, Picto Mansion. Okay. $210. Okay, everything looks right. It is said that the elementals perceive the livestream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kane Senna without delay. Lost in the livestream, Alphino is eager to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid in rescuing Y'shtola. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray follow me. Doo-doo-doo. I guess that means the next dungeony thing will be Goobly, right? Great Goobly Moobly. I don't want to be in the live stream. No, you want to be in the Final Fantasy house. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
his sister.
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade.
Because we haven't done the summoner
We
stuff,
shall
we haven't
petition
actually
the
met her
Great
properly.
One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Guys, we are 8 quests away from a big milestone. If memory serves, Justola's sister is named Yamitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Koinak. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Upcallow Falls from what I recall. Let's look for her there. 50%? No, we're past 50% for Heavensward. We are 8 quests away from 33.3% of all of the MSQ. Yeah. That's up to 7.3 as well. That's not just up to, like, Endwalker. That's the up to current MSQ. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I need to remember tomorrow. To log on to Walken and take a new thumbnail screenshot for her. Because the like shocked face thing for the thumbnails isn't up to date anymore. Pale Rider, rip, dude. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, I need to do the deep dungeons at some point, dude. I don't care enormously about doing Palace of the Dead, but I would like to do the others. I'd like the mounts. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Yamitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Leveilleur, and this is Tataru Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I shall be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. You ever find anything out about her father? I don't think so, right? Maybe one day, right? I think this is voiced.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
The fucking emo haircut, dude. It's not a phase bomb.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
The greatest day of Alphino's life. The first time Alphino becomes relatable. She just had a big eep, that's all. Ooh. It can't be very comfortable. Probably more comfortable than being in the live stream, I'd wager, but...
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
She looks tiny in that fucking Ellison's arms, dude. What a unit. Although, we Mikote are quite short.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, I've been so worried. The girl has 5'2", that's the same height as my mum too. Lost in the live stream. Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers. Speak with Mistress Geva and Brother Esumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. We got nutrition needs. To be fair, all the women on my mum's side are... yeah, no, all of them are like pretty short. Although 5'2" in the Philippines is pretty average, to be honest. Jazzy's tall and she's not much more than that. As much as she lies to say she's a lot taller than that, she's not. Tataru's surprise. Yeah. I mean, we know, right, from the story that most of the realm is in a pretty shitty position. The Filipino people in NZ. Fun fact, it's Filipino with an F at the beginning and only a single P. And you could say Filipina for females too. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Rando. Here to retrieve an order. The Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by a miracle hide anyway? Need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Yeah, no worries, it's actually something I didn't know until I moved here. Well, we've done... Okay, so far today, we've got like 2.5 hours-ish left, providing I don't fall asleep. I'm okay at the moment. We've done... just short of 8% of Heaven's Ward today. So far. And obviously we did our Gunbreaker quest and 2 side quests for Ether Currents as well. So, we're doing pretty good. Wrong button. We'll hand in hired gunblades at some point. When we inevitably have to pray return to the waking sands. Keep the scintillating conversation then. I will welcome it. Dude, it was so funny. Because, like, I posted that thing saying I'd have to cancel stream, right? And after sending it and just kind of lying down for a bit, I started getting, like, super sleepy. So I was like, oh, maybe I can finally sleep. So I started editing it to saying I might have to cancel the walking stream. And as I typed might, I fell asleep. So I woke up and unlocked my phone and the edit was unsent. It was a sign. I was also apparently really fucking tired because I put the edit in the wrong place as well. I just couldn't be asked to fix it when I realised. Wonder if I can do another big chunk of San Andreas tomorrow on my day off. It'd be nice. I've got a lot of off-stream games I want to keep playing, so it'd be cool to be able to move on to the next one. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. Mr. Tataru's order, as requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I don't know what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. I do apologise for the sniffing and stuff, though. It's not too bad most of the time, but, you know, as you get, like, progressively more bunged up, it just gets more annoying. But it's not quite annoying where I want to get up yet. It's getting close. I forgot that we have I'm only walking, I'm only hunting, I'm only evil. We have I'm only needling as well. So we can make our raid group one day of I'm only raiding. Yeah, we actually got asked to make a Mikote, if you can believe it. No, I'm only human? No. Because no humans allowed, only cat girls. Because of our law-accurate name. I'm only edging, dude. I'm only edging fucking sent me. I still giggle about that one every now and then. We gotta search through every white mage weapon to find one that has a blade on it, dude. We have to buy you the Edda scythe so you can play a healer. Baba, can you let the doggy out? Cat girls are humans. No, they're cat girls. I've played Neko Para. I know there's a distinct difference. Probably not something you should readily admit to playing, but, you know. Gotta find Cutty Sage weapons. Deal. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? Tataru's Leatherwork Commission. A leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild as per Tataru's request. And then Tataru's Conjuring Commission. A cloth bag containing the item prepared by the Conjurers Guild as per Tataru's request. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Gaver is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Amonli. Teehee, I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Is this what Alphino fumbles?
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
Sorry, I look a little different.
Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Itchy.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
I love that she has a glamour
That was
dresser.
my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino.
A tunnel.
You
Yeah.
are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
There's someone named Sephiroth who has rude countenance.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
Yeah, so you were sleeping and we're trying to kill the Pope.
To pierce the floating isle's protective barrier.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us
Excuse
with
me.
one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Pop quiz chat. What FF is Matoya from? And don't say 14, you smug bastards. FF1. Correct. Seven. Banned. Onward to Sharlayan. Y'shtola wishes to tell you more about her former master, Matoya. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful, and gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea, some 15 years ago now, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to this Dravanian hinterlands that we must go. To the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Let us first walk for like an hour. No, it's probably like... yeah, maybe like 25 minutes to get to Ishgard. It's not too bad. However, getting through every zone after that is an enormous ass pain. Okay, now the question is, how far away from the end are we? Of the end of base Heavensward, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 quests away from the end of 3.0. Which should be next week, hopefully. Next week is Fall Guys. Unless they add new rewards, I don't think I need anything. You know, apart from the achievements that I don't really care about. It is kind of funny on Reddit seeing people asking for help to get into like taxi parties in Party Finder to skip turns. He's like, oh, I want to start progging M7S, but I can't do M6S because no one knows how to do ads. It's like, my dude, you are also a common factor in this. Don't blame literally everyone else, man. It's not how it works. Oh, you don't know ads? Yeah, yeah. Like, my group was having difficulty with ads phase, so do you know what I did? I pentamelded a Viper and hard carried the DPS. And then, when they got more gear and more comfortable, I went back to Reaper. There is not a single role in M6S where you couldn't change to a different job and possibly do better. You know, be it getting more AoE DPS, being, providing more buffs to the group. You know, if you're a paladin, you can literally use your entire, like, if you're a paladin ST in M6S, you can literally do your entire burst rotation on the group of moves that aren't in front of you because you're tanking the Yan. Like, do you know how much of a big deal that is? If you have a good Viper, you have no fucking excuse to not be through ads. Because Viper is just a monster in that fight. We're handicapped, we have a machinist and a summoner. Machinist is not too bad on that fight, right? Although I guess Dance is still peak because you can buff a Viper. Or Reaper. Both of them are pretty ridiculous though. But Viper's higher. That's quite funny, man. I'm gonna send this to Noct. So is Ninja's Burst. Yeah, but in M6S as a ninja, you don't really have an excuse to not be in melee with the moves, whereas a paladin and ST can't go near them because it'll enrage the Yan. But it is kind of fun that Ninja can go full Naruto. was having a more, like, another think about the glamours and stuff I want to do. I definitely want to do a Reaper glam based around, like, the dancer, like, artifact here. Like a black and red kind of, like, scantily clad Reaper. Although if it doesn't work out, I might do the same but for Viper, because I think Dancer and Viper could have quite a good overlap in terms of styles. You know, I'm still not sure which way is quicker to get to Foundation, but I have a hunch there's really not a lot of time in it. Okay. Interesting. This walk through Kurthus is usually when I start scanning Reddit. So, unpopular opinion, I dislike the glamour chain. It's like, oh, I like it when people actually look like their role/job. It added to the visual experience and the clarity of playing. The guy's like, fair point, but it kind of went out the window as soon as we could wear bunny outfits. It's like, yep. But to be honest, you don't really need visual clarity between what jobs people are playing. I'm quoting someone. No, I don't. I like it, dude. I can't wait to see some of the hilarious shit people make. I'm just reading a thread. No, I like it. I should have clarified that earlier. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think visual clarity is really something you have to worry about. Because I am literally walking around with a fucking cat toy dressed up as Hatsune Miku. Like... if I do this, and I don't have a nameplate, you have no fucking idea what I am. But... yeah, it's like... I don't know. If you can't tell what... if you can't tell what job someone is by what weapon they're using... oh, look. It's a bot. I don't think the, I don't think the problem is... I think it's, like, uniquely to you. Also, you have a nameplate, you have class symbols, you can color nameplates by job type. Hell, you can even have all the animations on if you want massive visual clusterfucking. I only turned my party animations off because Summoner exists. Dragoon, yeah. Like, seriously though, right? Like, unless we have, like, a songstress job, which would be neat. You could never, like, tell what job I was. And some of this gear has been around a long time. The shoes are fucking a realm reborn. The legs are Stormblood, I think? Dragoon is dressed like a pirate. Cactuars is dressed like Sid from FF7. It's pretty great. It's funny. It's like... this guy's just like, I think having less options to express yourself is kind of bad, actually. It's always like, how dare you? What are you, woke or something? Sarcastically, of course. It's fucking... oh god, dude. My current glam is a cowgirl. What class do you think I play? Because you're absolutely going to be wrong about it. The answer is Black Mage. She's on vacation. There are some really cool things, though, that honestly probably shouldn't have been job limited anyway. Like, the butterfly hairpin that's like Bard Machinist answer only. The PvP one. That's kind of sick that that's going to be available for everyone. All the really cool crafting gear that is gated behind scripts, so it's not best in slot, so no one fucking uses it anyway. Like, that's cool. You're going to see a lot of gear you've literally never seen in your life. The dyeable stuff that's in the firmament. Like, all the PvP gear, like the old PvP shit. Dude, even, like, the Allagan, High Allagan and Dreadworm gear from Coils. There's one thing I own. I think I still have it. It's the... I don't know if anyone's on to check it, because obviously I can't go there. But it's the... I think it's the first Omega tier ninja chest. Like the Genji chest. And it is sick. It's like this sort of like half-armored, like, Japanese garb with, like, a pattern on the back of it. It looks sick. I'm, like, stoked that I'll be able to use that on Samurai. Because Samurai's one is, like, big, bulky armor. You start doing blue for the glamour? Yeah, yeah. Like, I think unless you're just a curmudgeon, I don't think there's really a bad thing about it, apart from we need more glamour space. I'm really hoping that they're planning to take something from WoW's system, though, dude. Please, FF14. Give me a count-bound WoW transmog system. I will play this game on stream all day, every day for like a fucking year to get everything. Like, I am not joking, dude. I will do it. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Armonli, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Have they patented it? No? I don't think so. Obviously, it's making it work with their code base, right? Like, it would have to be, like, very thoroughly tested. Because if you think about it, right, what's our glamour dresser limited at now? Is it 800? Is that the current limit? The Genjin Jinbaori? I think that's it. Yeah, the scouting one. Yeah, yeah. 800. Yeah, so like, because if you think about it, they have to change how glamours are stored and called by players, like how they are pinged and received. Because if people go from being able to have 800 glamour items to 20 to 30,000, which will increase every time they patch, every time they add a single thing to the Mog Station. Like, it's not like, oh, we added more glamour slots. They have to be prepared for it and future-proof it, because every single minor patch and Mog Station drop will increase the amount. They have to, it has to be, like, bulletproof. Like, they genuinely cannot fuck it up. So, I would like to think they're working towards it. I know they're planning to address the plate situation to compensate for the new amounts of glamours we're going to get. But I think if they drop a massive glamour rework, like how WoW's transmog works, it will be an expansion drop. It won't be a patch. It's just too big. And unless they mention something between now and, like, 7.58, we won't be getting it 8.0. It'll be, like, 2 to 3 years away. And, wow, so, yeah, exactly. It's, yeah. It would be genuinely amazing, and it would revive literally every single piece of content in the game. Like, in terms of encouraging people to do it. And you might even get people say, like, if they want to farm more current gear, you'll get people doing raid content and savage content, 24-mans, extremes, on jobs they wouldn't normally play, so it encourages people to play more and differently, to play and unlock more jobs, which is more playtime. The one thing, I guess the one thing you can think is that it's going to make more people greedy with loot rolls. I don't think many loot options are going to go to greed anymore. I think everything is going to be need. If they do that. Like, think if they say they'll drop... Yeah, I could see them saying... It will be coming in 8.x. Right, as an example. But it won't be ready for the launch. And I'd be fine with it, because it is a massive undertaking. Like, they have improved the coding of 14 a huge amount over the years. The naysayers will say it's still the same spaghetti code from PS3. It is. It just isn't. There's so much of this that literally wouldn't work at all. But it is an enormous coding thing, because you basically have to recode the entire gear system. I could see them using like the currency system as a template, because it wasn't, you know, a huge amount of time ago where you had to carry a lot of this shit, like Beast Tribe tokens and stuff like that. In the old days, you had to carry all that crap. Bouncing off the walls because it will build so much height. Yeah. And like that's the thing about this system, right? Is if they do this, they're doing this new thing in 7.4, which is like, so this is what? It's a month out? Or no, like 6 weeks out. It's 6 weeks out, right? It's like the 16th or something. So it's like, it's a month, it's like 6 weeks out. And people are already insanely hyped over having to, you know, being able to use all these glamours. Now imagine having that option, and then they suddenly say, oh yeah, by the way, your glamour dresser is now uncapped. You can store every item in the game in it. I could see them putting a restriction, like, you can only have one copy, and then... I guess they could do the BDO or like Guild Wars 2 system, where you can unlock dyes permanently. Like, you could make dyes, like, way more expensive, or you have to do it for individual pieces. But you could make it so you can unlock every dye channel for a piece of gear. So that way you wouldn't have to store individual dyed items, because you would just be able to dye everything. Like, it would definitely take some thought. But if you combine, like, Guild Wars 2 systems, BDO's gear systems, and then, like, the transmog from WoW with the fact you can wear every glamour piece from now on, you could genuinely build like the best in the industry. People would do challenge runs. People would run glamour runs. People would... I don't know. It is so much work and so much money, but we say it's sort of tongue-in-cheek, but glamour is endgame. Like, the sheer amount of gil we spend on glamour, the sheer amount of real money. This outfit was 25 quid, dude. I paid 25 quid for this because I wanted fucking sleeves, and I wanted the Miku shirt, and I wanted the headphones. I bought 3 sets to use 1 piece from each. I spent 4 million gil dyeing this fucking thing, dude. Dynasty Nexus. Yeah, you'd also get... You'd get people being able to... Like, this is the thing as well now. Is you could actually have, like, genuine... Really diverse... Like, raid uniforms. Because you have no gear limits in them, apart from your weapon, which is, you know, logical. Like, people are gonna have uniforms and shit that are, like, way more, you know, way more options than the generic, this fits every class gear. It also kind of addresses the thing where people have been bitching that we get too much streetwear. Because it's like, okay, yeah, you're complaining that you only get streetwear. Congrats. You now have access to you know, depending on your role, 15 to 18 more classes worth of gear. You want more robes? You got it. You are now a monk that has access to every single caster and healer robe in the game. Like, it's like Yoshida was like, oh, okay, you want more glamours, and he just fucking haymakered the community. like, shut the fuck up. It's also funny reading the translations of the things, like, when he showed that new quick action thing for, like, hiding gear sets without taking up hotbar spaces, and he's like, people are already, like, saying, oh, we want more pages for this, and you could tell he was thinking, like, just shut the fuck up and wait for it. I'm like, please just be quiet. Because he was like, I'm already seeing stuff I didn't want to see. Never ask me for anything again, yeah. I guess with my main server being Tomburi, we do have the badge of shame with Yoshida. Tomburi pissed Yoshida off so much, we had a hotfix 2 days later to a problem that had existed in the game for like, what, like 2 years by that point? Oh, fuck. The badge of shame, yeah. You know about teleport trading, right? How you can still do it, but it's really anal to time it these days to teleport trade someone. Oh, okay. I can't show you on this character. Is Tomburi his server? No, I think he's on Masamune. But Tomburi is my server, but he has a character there. He essentially brought over an FF14 dev character. Teleport trade? Oh god. What have I done? I've released the toxic. Okay. If someone is teleporting and you trade request them, when the cast bar disappears, it cancels their teleport. It is mega toxic. I only do it if I really want to annoy somebody. Because a lot of people don't know you can do it. However, in ye olde days of A Realm Reborn, and I think... No, wait, I think it was just A Realm Reborn. In A Realm Reborn, you could trade when someone was teleporting at any point. So, the biggest guild on our server at the point, which was, I think it was Elvalon, were hosting a glamour contest. Glamour hadn't been out very long, so people were just sort of getting into it. And, you know, there were a lot of people trying different outfits. And they reached out via, like, a press email, I believe. And they lined it up with a... It was either, like, a community one, like a community support, or, like, a live letter. And they asked Yoshida and Foxconn to be the judges. So they came to Tomburi, they joined the FC, they went to teleport to the FC, and people spent, I'm going to say, about an hour and a half teleport trading Yoshida to stop him from doing it while he was live on stream. And it pissed him off so much that 2 days later we had a hotfix that changed it so that it's way harder to do. I don't think people realize the genuine best way to get something fixed in FF14 is to personally fuck off Yoshida. He was really rude. Yep. It really does. I was not responsible. I was not part of that. I managed to get into Limsa before it became, like, overcrowded because we didn't have zone instancing back then, so there was only one instance per zone. So I got to see him, and I literally just waved at him and left. Yeah, I was like, I'm done. But obviously I was watching the live stream. But also they suck, yeah. So, I guess another example is... Ninja is, like, infamously hard to play, well, was especially infamously hard to play with bad ping. If you had more than 50 ping with pre-Shadowbringers Ninja, it was basically unplayable. Like, if you didn't live on your server, it was rough. So, they did the you know, expactly census for FF14. And they found out that Ninja was the least played job by a lot. It was something like 2.4% of people said Ninja was their main. And it was like 6 or 7% below like the next one. Like, it was really fucking... It might have even been like sub 1%. It was really bad. And Yoshida was like, why is Ninja so low? Like, it's so cool. Like, it's a really cool job. And it is. It's really cool. So he went and looked into it and asked for feedback on it. So people gave him it. And then the next, like, minor patch, which was, I think, like a month away, Ninja had a full rework and became what it is now. Like, so this was post-X-Pack launch. This was like, it would have been like 5.1 maybe? Like 5.05 or 5.1? So they did a full rework for a job mid-expansion. Because it was brought to his attention. Because it's discussed on every side. We've talked about this a few times where JP players insist that that was it. That was what caused it, yeah. It was him looking at the census, realizing no one was playing Ninja. So he asked people for direct feedback and said he would read it himself. You know, he would check the threads and read what people were saying. And Ninja got the full rework and became what it is now. But yeah, we've said it before. Western players, English players, you know, other regions, we all say the only people that the dev team listen to are JP players. But JP players say the only people that the dev team listen to are Western players. So what actually happens is they just don't listen to any of us and do what they want. And then, because they do things like that, you get Forked Tower. Which is a particular sore spot that I don't want to keep reliving. But yeah, there's things like that. To quote a certain angry, bold, bearded man, you know how you fix Forked Tower? You make a fucking queue. It's that easy. Yeah. It's like, people really loved DRS. Let's make it worse in every way. People didn't like Baldessi and Arsenal's queuing system. I know what we can do. We can make it worse. Let's combine the worst things about all of them and just squeeze them into one package. And do you know what the problem is with them doing that? The content in Forked Tower, like the trashes between bosses, the actual bosses, genuinely probably some of the best content they've ever made. I have not made it all the way through yet. I did force myself to do it a little bit. But it is genuinely fantastic. But it is the biggest ass pain imaginable. Like, so Forked Tower was aimed at casual content, right? In the current patch, in 7.3, there's like a 7.35 now. 7.3. It is easier to gain entrance to the hardest content in the entire game than it is to get into Forked Tower. It is easier to queue into top than it is to get into Forked Tower. You might not get anywhere, but it is easier to do. Like, because all you need to do is just do one PAS clear and you're done. And you can queue. Because when someone put it to me, it's like, it is easier to start progging ultimates than it is to start progging Fork Tower. And I sat and think about it. I was like, fuck, he's right. I don't like that he's right. I don't like this new knowledge. Stop. Also, do you know what I'm probably genuinely the most excited for? Because I think the fight is going to be stupid. I'm most excited for the Doom Train fight, dude. Fucking love Doom Train's stupid face. I hope it is genuine nightmare fuel. It's casual. Yeah, it is genuinely... Like, honestly, yeah. You could argue now with gear creep, with echo, you could probably argue it's actually easier to even get into current ultimate. It's probably easier to get into progging through than it is to do Fork Tower. Because you're gonna, with like some skill, like even if if you bring helpers, you are going to absolutely obliterate M4S. Played a bit of the FF8 and Doom Friendship, well it is, dude. Hello, Yushtola. A long soak in the live stream, followed by a long journey. Not recommended to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Quest complete. That was a long walk. We got to talk a lot. A great new nation. Yushtola is ready to press on westward to the Dravanian hinterlands. Ooh. The next quest should give a Dragoon weapon, and it's actually better than what we have. Nice. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there it is but a short distance to the city. Short distance, huh? Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. The audio is crunch. Let me check. It is. Oh. Hang on. You're gonna hit two of me. You're gonna hit. Is that okay now? It's kind of hard for me to tell without double hearing myself. Yeah, I know what it is. Thank you. It was, it's just OBS doing OBS-y things. It's the, application audio capture bullshit. It likes to go crunchy. But unfortunately, it doesn't tell me that it's doing that. It's not a very common bug anymore, either. It's quite rare that it comes up. Like, we've been using application audio for... The whole time, actually. The whole time of walking, and that's only the second time it's happened. That's like, what, like... Oh, just over 4 months? Crazy. Used to happen multiple times every stream. Well, thank you for telling me. Okay, but that's kind of sick. I think the Tombury, one of the Tombury costume contests is tonight. I actually thought about entering as Miku, but I forgot to sign up. I think I might have been able to win. Is the most attention my character has ever had, even beyond having like an ultimate weapon, which does get people looking every now and then. What we can try and do, since we're going to have a big gap between normal raid and savage, I might try and do some, like, maybe I can do some extreme farming and normal raid farming on stream with you guys, since we're going to have plenty of time. Could be fun, could be fun. Be nice to do some actual endgame content with people. I look forward to them fucking up my Frubis yet again and costing me days of my life. Dude, okay, that's deeply impressive. That dude got the triple triad mount as a sprout. Fucking hell. Random story, that's when the first time Ath said she felt betrayed by me. It was because she was looking through her every quest thing and realized that the triple triad mount, the jam toast, was a quest reward. And I was like, I was wondering when you were going to notice that. And she was like, you knew? It was good times. Yeah, dude, I admire people who can focus like that. This is back when AR... Yeah, my, I guess I sort of had that same kind of, like, ridiculous focus because... Like, the only reason I started doing Final Fish was because Ath was doing her big fishing stream, like, last year. And I was like, oh, I actually never did that on Miko. I'll come and join and we can do some, like, fishing together. And then I started catching the stuff for the next quest. And I was like, oh shit, this is fun. Q 2.5 months later. I'm waking up at 3 AM to fish Ruby Dragon. And then I got so excited by getting Ruby Dragon 5 minutes before my Fru Prog night that I yelled and blew my voice out for the night. I couldn't do call-outs because I sounded like this for a while. it wasn't the best idea, but I actually cried. I was quite emotional when I got Final Fish. And it's still my proudest title, even over Genesis of Legends. I still think Final Fish is my favorite. Whenever I finish doing all the Garrow bullshit, I'll wear my Final Fish title with pride, or whatever the Dawn Trail one becomes. It's genuinely fun, Noct, as well. Like, I think Jazzy's dying. I think Dawn Trail's new skills actually made it quite a lot more accessible to do Final Fish. Like, you could do more prep work to make your life way easier for the really rare fish. Because there will be windows where Evil Egg does not spawn for 48 real days. It does happen. I mean, if you join the Fish Corps, Noct, you'll see people, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is just working on my third character's final fish. Like don't underestimate them. Remember, we had to have the fishing report at the start of all the Bath streams. Yeah, and she was really tempted to go for the full fishing log for A Realm Reborn, but realized how much longer it would take her. Also, the actual final fishing, like going for the really rare fish, doesn't get that bad. There's like a couple in Heaven's Ward that kind of suck. Stormblood has like a few genuine, like absolute bitches. And then Shadowbringers and Endwalker just come in swinging. Lancet Fish, Sidereal Whale, Ruby Dragon, Elad Scan, Cinder Surprise. I think, even with the Endwalker evil ones, the two most infamous ones are probably Elad Scan and Cinder Surprise. Just in theory why fishing mini was created as a concept. I can't disprove my own theory, dude. No, Elad Scan is really bad. Elad Scan is like... It is a 2.5 minute window that comes up usually between every 3 and 12 days real time. And the fish is a slippery motherfucker. We call it salad. It's not Elad Scan, it's salad. Cinder Surprise, though, Cinder Surprise is the evil egg, and Cinder Surprise likes to disappear for, like, weeks at a time. Actually, yeah, I wonder what they're like now. All. Okay, so Cinder Surprise is up in 5 hours. And then he disappears for 5 days. To even catch Cinder Surprise, you need to trigger Fish's Intuition with 10 sand eggs. So you have to get there early, prep 9 sand eggs, and then when you catch the 9th one, prep identical cast, so your next cast is a guaranteed sand egg. And then you will trigger the intuition as the window opens, and then you get 6 minutes to attempt to catch the Cinder Surprise, and then he will disappear for days. What's his next window? Okay, so yeah, so Cinder's, yeah, he's there tomorrow, and then he disappears for 5 days. Then he comes back for one window, 1 6-minute window. That's it. And then he disappears for 12 days, and then he comes back for one window, and then he disappears for 15 days. So if that window is at 3 AM and you're a normal human being, sorry. It's just how it is. Alright, sorry, my bad. Elad Skarn's window isn't 3 minutes, it's 2 minutes. He has a window tomorrow for 2 minutes, or like 90 seconds or whatever, and then he disappears for 11 days. So, the fish tracker, it measures their uptime in relation to the game time in percentiles, right? So like there's one here called the Celestial. It's a fish in Ilmeg. It's a little bit slippery. It's not too bad. It was added in 5.5, so it's sort of nearing legendary fish kind of release. Its uptime is 0.7%. Elad Skarn's uptime is so low that it registers on the site as 0.0%. It can't even make a single decimal. We haven't even talked about the other fun fish yet. We haven't talked about jailing. Oh, jailing. Jailing, to be fair, isn't an intended mechanic. Jailing is a mechanic invented by players to circumvent a stupid system in the game. Theory is that the reason fishing games and video games are so atrocious because there is a Lovecraft-esque great old one out there, and it does have communication with the...
Where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000...
There are some bad fishing minigames, to be fair. There are some really bad ones. 14's is kind of chill, most of the time.
Whose waters have long nourished
it won't stop you swearing, but it's...
and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
To
the city of Sharlayan, that great seat
explain
of
fishing to
knowledge,
you.
now abandoned by her keepers.
Maybe he's one of them. Edmund seems like he'd enjoy fishing. Maybe that's why Horsefont was struck down. Because he was against fishing. If so, fair play. So, here we go. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing. So yeah, we can talk about jailing. Did you guys know about jailing with fishing in FF14? No. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. So jailing only really applies to 2 fish, which is lancet fish, so you might have heard the term lancet jail, and sidereal whale, which is where you may have heard the term whale jail. So, lancet fish and sidereal whale are fish's intuition fish, right? Which means they have that prerequisite of you have to catch a certain amount of fish to trigger intuition. Intuition is kind of finicky. You can't fish at another fishing hole. You also have the thing where if you're next to a fishing hole for 3 hours, you can't fish there anymore, which invalidates your intuition. You cannot leave the zone in any way. You basically have to stay. The problem with fish's intuition is, you know, for things like... Okay, so for Cinder Surprise, for example, catching 10 Cinder eggs isn't actually a big deal. Because with identical cast and with triple hook, and with knowing, like, bait timings, like you have a timer macro that tells you how long your cast has been out, you can kind of work it out. You can easily catch 10 sand eggs in under 15 minutes, and then just chill. Usually less. Sidereal whale and lancet fish are intuition fish, but the fish they require are rare big fish themselves. So, lancet fish is in the Tempest, and it needs, is it 2 Moratectors? Yeah, it needs 2 Moratectors, which are quite rare and slippery fish. No, it's not a double mooch, but you need to catch 2 rare fish. But the 2 rare fish that you need, Moratectors, are rare windows in themselves. And sometimes they are hours apart. Like, they could be, I think the highest I've seen is like 6 or 7 hours apart, but I think it goes higher depending on how the weather cycle is. But say you really want to catch lancet fish, Rice. Like, you really want this fish. It's one of the only ones you have left for final fish. And you go there, and you're prepping for a window, and you catch 1 Moratector, right? But you need 2 to trigger the lancet fish window, which starts just after some of the Moratector windows, right? So what do? Because if you leave the zone to do any other content, you can fly around the zone, you can still, I think you can mine and you can do fates and shit, but you can't teleport to another zone. If you die and your return point isn't in the same zone, it will break your intuition. If you do a dungeon, it breaks it. So, you want this thing. So the optimal thing to do is to stay in that zone until the next window and hope you catch another one. But it's a slippery, rare big fish. So you end up stuck in the Tempest for however long it takes you to get that second fish. And because you can't leave, we call it jail. So you end up in Lancet Jail. Now, I was fortunate that I never ended up in Lancet Jail for more than 40 minutes. I got lucky. I got very lucky with Lancet Fish. However, I ended up in Whale Jail for about 2 weeks. Because, luckily, I didn't have anything to do at this point. I wasn't quite raiding through at this point, so I still had time. But I guess you're a script fisher, right, Noct? You've done script stuff. Do you know the really rare script fish in Ultima Thule? Is it like Felania, something like that? The really obnoxious prick. Okay, he's like a 1% catch rate. He's a big fish and he's fucking rare and he's a mooch. He is one of the 3 requirements for catching sidereal whale. The other two aren't too bad, but you need a Fellainio. You stayed in there for 4... No, you can log out. You just can't leave that zone. I didn't leave Ultima Thule for 2 weeks. I didn't do a single dungeon, all my retainers, all my submarines. I sat in Ultima Thule for 2 weeks. I just logged off. Maintenance doesn't cancel it or anything. I just couldn't leave Ultima Thule. I did a shit ton of fates. It's what I did. I did a shit ton of fates and a shit ton of mining. Reaching back. Yeah. Sidereal whale is such a big deal and such a, I would say love or hate, but it's mostly hate. That some of the big people in the fishing community have made 1 hour long videos talking about sidereal whale and optimizing and how to do it properly. Because it is really bad. I really like Closer in the Distance. I can't say anything. I liked it there. But yeah. Sidereal whale is bad. If you do get into Final Fish and you don't do it the way I did it, the way I did it is I went through expansion at a time. And then when I got less than 5 fish remaining, or I hit points where there were no windows up for anything, I would also move on to the next expansion. That's how I did it. But it is pure RNG. I have seen people that have not caught sidereal whale for 9 months. I have seen people that haven't caught ruby dragon for over a year. People that have failed to get some of the other big fish for nearly 2 years without missing windows. Like, it is bad. But it is like the ultimate time sink. If you want something to do in 14, something that will keep you occupied, just start fishing. Just do big fishing. It is very, it's very Kaizo-like. The highs are very high, but the lows are very low. My final fish moment, when I got my ruby dragon, there's a screenshot of it in Discord. It was very cinematic. Because I needed the ruby dragon. I had 5 minutes until my free raid started, so I couldn't really be late. And I didn't have time to mope around either, because I was going to be progging one of the hardest things in the game. And we were up to I think P3 or something. So it was, it was getting kind of tricky at that point. So I was fishing. I got quite a good amount of attempts. I think I got 15 or 16 attempts at ruby dragon. Because ruby dragon is a mooch off a big fish. It's a mooch off a rare fish. So there's only a limited amount of prep you can do, basically. I'm guessing the next one is up there. So the way fishing works is, you say your fishing window has ended, right? So say it's it's... Okay, so in Eorzea now, so say the window ends at 2:35 AM, but we've already cast out. The window is still valid as long as your cast is out. It doesn't matter that the time and weather have passed. The window is snapshotted to when you've cast out. So I was on my final cast of the window. The window had ended, and I'd basically given up. Now the way Ruby Dragon works is if the tug for the if the 3 exclamation, like the massive tug, if it is before 25 seconds, it is not a ruby dragon. It is the one that's before it, which can slip. The one that you need to try and catch it can also still slip. If it's above, I think, 28, it can't be the previous one, and it can be a ruby dragon. So 25 to 28, it can be both. And then after 28, it can only be ruby dragon. So I'm sitting there, and I'm counting down, and I've kind of given up. It's the last window, I'm about to raid. I've resigned myself to having to wake up at fuck knows what o'clock again. And I'm sitting there, and I'm watching my little macro timer, which goes up to, I think, 32 seconds. And then it doesn't give me a timer anymore. I have to count my head, basically. And it gets past, like, 22, which is quite rare in itself. You don't often get many past that. And then it hits 25. And it's like, oh shit, I'm in a window. Bear in mind, I've only ever had 3 attempts at Ruby Dragon before where I even got to that point. And they've always slipped. And then it hits 28. And then I'm like, holy shit. You know, this is a Ruby Dragon on my last cast. And then it gets to like 38 seconds or something. And I'm like, shit, have I disconnected? But obviously I can't move because I'll cancel my fucking cast. So it's like, am I just lagged out in this position? And then at like 45 seconds, the thing popped, the tug. And I hit it. And there's a thing in fishing as well where if you sit down and it's a 3 exclamation pull, if your character doesn't stand up, the fish has slipped. So you can use the stool, like sitting down, to gauge how excited you should be. And I hit the pull in, and my character stood up. And I genuinely couldn't believe I'd caught it. And then it came up in my inventory saying the Ruby Dragon. I still have it in my retainer. And then I just remember going, yes! I am the final fish! And Jassie's just yelling through the door, congrats! I'm like fucking like bawling my eyes out, dude. It was just like, it was so much fucking work. But yeah, if you, I think if you go to announcements, yeah, it's, if I forward this to the final fish announcement. Yeah, I put it in Let's Chat and Discord, so if you guys can see it. But yeah, it popped the one for every fish from A Realm Reborn to Stormblood, every fish from A Realm Reborn to Shadowbringers, and then every fish from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker all at the same time. And the one before that you can't see of just Stormblood. And yeah, I fucked my voice up for like the entire day. I was not in good shape for the next day, I can tell you that much. But yeah, it was amazing. So good. There's probably up there with my Fruit Clear, which is on YouTube. It's unlisted though, so you have to ask me for the URL. But it's up there with my Fruit Clear for like my highest points in 14, I think. It was something special. I would recommend it because it's very rewarding, but it will also drive you insane. And if you get to like the end stuff in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, and you're like, this sucks, I don't know if I want to keep doing this, just stop. Because everything after Heaven's Ward just gets progressively worse. Dawn Trail's not too bad at the moment because we haven't got the legendary fish in Dawn Trail yet. That'll be 7.55. So it'll be like a while yet. But, yeah. Just... If you get to Heaven's Ward and it's too much, just stop. It's just not worth it. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of the Sharlayan engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavours. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlayan has become an empty husk of her former self.
Psh! Uplander is mistaken. Sharlayan has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory.
Goblins, here to plunder the city.
Uplander is mistaken, Muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. No worries, Sky. Thank you for hanging out and listening to me rant. Take it easy. I'll be around for like another hour or so.
When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
I mean, he has a point. It's a very British thing to do, isn't it? Abandon a settlement for fucking 20 odd years and then come back and go, yeah, this is mine now. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak to, like, the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Alpha, no, that's racist. Yes, it is.
Psh! If that is the truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement.
Okay. Idleshire. Idleshire, Idleshire are all kind of valid. Although idle is not a commonly used thing. Idyllic is meh. It's a nice word, but it's kind of an old word. Wait, does this place still have the texture bug at this point, or do you have to do the Hildebrand thing to get it?
Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire.
What have we got here? Guests?
Greetings to you.
I am Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Amundi Walkin and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. Finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowflix and his crew. That right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, and friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation. What's up, Cake? How you doing? Thank you for the 20 streak. So that is what happens after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals? No hard feelings, I hope. These nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part. It ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps you left people lying around are a bloody nuisance, and there's that Illuminati hiring us day and night. Psh, Snowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way of understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. I really should take the stuff here. Means I have to make a retainer, dude. I want to make a retainer. Not yet, anyway. Golems be gone. Yo, spear upgrade, dude. Slowfix wants you to eliminate the golems that prowl Idleshire. Or Idleshire. So Uplanders agree to help. Good. Here is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire Idleshire get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlian should know best way to deal with creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and, by design, can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses. I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with it. Okay, so... You know, it still kind of catches me off guard, the giant building here, because when Heavensward first dropped, this wasn't a building. It was literally a ruin. Like, all of the vendors were still there, but they were, like, outside in stalls, closer to like, Revenant's Toll, I guess. Like, this place had more of a makeover than Revenant's Toll did, to be honest. Alrighty. Slash S, noughts and crosses. Let's spell it right now. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. I guess that's another funny thing about when we were doing the final fish, is we would be playing like a trophy game, and I would literally like pause the game, switch over to 14 and put a big message at the top saying temporary fishing break, and we would go for fish on stream. I caught a couple legendary fish during collab nights and stuff with Ath and the group. Shit. I need to upskirt myself. Fucking... With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. I don't know if I have many screenshots of old Idleshire. I might, to be honest. Heavensward's release date was like, what? June 23rd, 2015. Ugh. Fuck. June. Who made you? I have a bunch of out of bounds screenshots though. Quite funny. That was me leveling my machinist. That's funny.
Golems are no more? Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Spear.
Upgrade Pog. That was a cool looking spear actually. Kinda nice. An Illuminati incident. Slowfix has the look of a goblin who is about to ask a favour.
Uplanders helped Gobbyflock, and right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask for another favour.
Another favour, you say?
A short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we can't turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Oh yeah, hang on. So this screenshot is near where the Wondrous Tales counter would be. Let me stick it in Discord. I found one. Could it be? It's like just southeast. If I have more. Okay, it's that. You can't get much from the that screenshot, but you can kind of see how messed up it was. Was the pits? Yeah, it was, dude. Trying to see if I have any more. that an ether current quest? I should probably check for those in Nirethia, huh? A lot of Heavensward stuff here, but not a lot of Nirethia. The fuck is that? Oh, it's the vault. Okay. Oh, I have another one from the... It's like roughly the same spot, but a different angle. But you can kind of see what the big building in the middle is like in this one. Fuck, I lost where it is. Hang on. When I moved my thing over to the other monitor, it changed the size of the tiles. So yeah, this is where the script counter used to be. It wasn't Wondrous Tales because it didn't exist at that point. This is inside the building where the vendors are. I think this is 0.1 now, like 3.1? Because it's after Void Arc screenshot, so it must be. Yeah, okay, it is, yeah. Yeah, I don't have many more than that, I don't think. Yeah, it's cool, right? We also used to have the dude hanging on for dear life. He's still there, but he's not hanging on anymore. He's just like out of breath. Louder than words. Tapclix is eyeing you suspiciously. Shh! You are a stranger. You are a sneaky peeker. You are a thief working for Illuminati. You can't take these things. No, no, no. They are for all to enjoy. But Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tapclix must be on constant guard. If you say you are Gobby friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place. If you are my friend, go and murder them. Okay, you drive a hard argument. Good. I guess, you know, in a few years when more new players come in, it'll be the same thing with the moon crafting stuff, right? Because everything will be completely, like, developed and everything, and it will suddenly be like, oh yeah, it used to look a lot worse than this. Getting around was a bitch. Man, I hate line AoEs. Granted, Doomspike used to be way worse. Because it was really short, so it would barely go through more than one mob. Like, it was pretty bad. That was also still before, DC visiting and world travel, so, you know, if you're on Tombury, you play with people from Tombury. And then eventually, like, Enduring Heavens Ward, I think it was, the DF expanded to the same data center. Oh, I had an itch then, and it was on my fucking massive gua sha bruise, and that really hurt. Oh no, guys. All of the 7.3 fish have finally been, like, confirmed how to get. Oh no. It begins again. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see if there's anything coming up. Jazzy understands it now, because she'll be like, and she's like, are you sure there are no, like, low uptime fish? You know, are you sure there's none today that won't be around for a few days? Because just let me know. It's like, I appreciate the support. I don't know if I want to go that deep with fishing again. I wonder what the Dawn Trail title will be. A Genesis of Fish. Oh, it's Brayflox. Oh, it's a solo duty. Cool. That's what we did was the Gunbreaker one, I think. Illuminati Incident. Level 60 sync. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weisgard gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Brayflox eat Illuminati for synapses. Mean-looking motherfuckers. Who eats who for synapses?
Wah! Brayflux all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflux did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit.
Well, there's no chill.
Pray to Godfathers for punishment is near times.
It appears we have no choice. Shit, hold on.
Tremble before might of Illuminati.
Bombs. I can't move very much, so I'm probably just going to stay here and hope for the best. Ooh, I missed one. Oh, it didn't even break the stone skin, dude? Alright, I don't have the follow-up anymore. Yet more of them. At this rate. There's certainly a lot of gobbies. Now seems as good a time as any. Shall invoke a spell. Oh god. Please, dude, it took me long enough to find you last time. Pray, keep the enemy at bay. Yo, that's a sick animation, though. Ride ye the wind, and become as light. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Spiritual ray.
Illuminati no match for furious gobfists of Brayflux.
Yeah.
More junk is awaiting Brayflux, muchly. Brayflux is taking leave of Uplanders.
Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Sharlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Okay, so we are 700k off 67. We're getting about 100k per MSQ. We have, I think, like 12 or 13 until the end of Heaven's Ward, and then it's post Heaven's Ward, so you don't get a lot of experience from those. So realistically, just from MSQ experience, we'll probably hit like mid 67. We do have Google, which is probably an entire level. 68. Therochemical is max level, so it won't be as much, but it will be some. Reaper before End of Heaven's Ward could be a tall order without some roulettes. Like, we do have some dungeons to do. Some trials. We have Thordan and Needhog. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of hard to judge. I think it's possible still. I just don't know how likely it is. The feeling of the zone being massive isn't any different here to the previous ones. If anything, this one feels kind of bigger because you have to go to a different zone to transition through it without flying. Because you have to go to Idleshire. You slew Illuminati Fighty Force. You are true Gobby friend. The things here are for all people of Idleshire, but Illuminati try to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. Nice. Sweet. How are we looking for ether cards? We have 1 quest and 2 on foot, but the other 2 on foot are on this side, on the western side. That means we probably have at least 1 from MSQ. So we'll check for ether current quests when we get into Idleshire again. And see what we can find out. Dude, I can't believe we made it through the whole of fucking stream. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, dude, this road has never felt so long. At least I don't have to do all of this bit, though. Although originally it was planned that Idleshire would be part of the hinterlands, kind of like how Mordona works with Revenant's Toll. But they decided, with the fact that the raid instance was here in Hinterlands, and this was back in the days where you had to go to the raid instance to queue in, So having the raid instance and the endgame hub and a leveling zone in one zone was a really bad idea. So they separated Idleshire into its own place. Dude, this road feels so fucking long with walking. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's the Wondrous Tales unlocked. Let's see any other Ether current quests. We do only have 20 minutes left, so I don't know how much more we'll get done. But maybe we can reach Matoya. Would be nice. Good place to start. Means we'll have a dungeon early next week. With the Goobly Moobly library. And we'll also probably have a Therochemical and Thornton next week. Which is scary.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by an unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting.
Okay, so we need to use that to our advantage in the future. Ooh, wait, new blue quest. Leaving Idleshire. Hello, Vash. Welcome in. The grateful Slowfix is ready to grant your heart's desire. Hours of 14 is good. We've made some good progress today. Surprisingly. There are quite a few long walks, but we did get to do Bismarck, which was fun. Not really too difficult with the walking because it's such a small arena. But yeah, it's been really good. Made more progress than I expected today, actually.
Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honoured citizens of Idleshire. Feel free to cross the river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation.
How about you, Vash? How are you doing?
You are most kind, my friend.
You may be certain that we will return.
I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Sharlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels.
Let's go.
Alphino, Amoni, shall we then?
Ooh, getting close to 67. This one. Ebb and ether flow. Half 6 is fidgeting. That will be an upgrade.
Half Six has very important task for trusty Uplander. Must be done with fastness. Aetherite of Idoshire needs of inspection. Maybe needs upkeep too. If gobbies do not take a look and fix little problems, its spinnings may shudder and stop. Or there is very big boom. But Half Six does not have the right tools. Uplander, there is no time to waste. Half Six needs ether flow distributors. The nearest are in the base of Illuminati. Come, come, raid their store pots. Wow, we're just stealing, okay. I thought it was going to ask me to touch an aetherite, and if so, we'd have to abandon. What we were going to do. Currently finished up Shadowbringers, tried to tank for the first time tonight. Normally a red mage. How did it go? Were you playing Gunbreaker? Or did you start from one of the lower level ones? Yeah, our only walk-in playthrough is, we're like 60% through Heaven's Ward now. Oh, I was so close to 1/3 through the whole story. The Breaker of Guns. Hey Lex, question. Do you have a cold? Or did you earlier this week? Dark Knight? Ah, the edgy one. Yeah, like a flu, like some kind of sniffles? Nah. It's just funny because you left and then Jesse and I got sick. Thought you'd given me a plague. Well, no, to be fair, I got sick. I got really sick. And then Jazzy caught it when I was starting to get better. She okay now? No, she's better than yesterday. She's playing video games, so she's not too bad. But yesterday she was like dying. And then for me, Thursday I was dying. But yeah, Vash, you were playing Dark Knight. Do you like Dark Knight? Dark Knight has some really cool animations. I'm pretty fine. I'm glad. I'm glad you're not sick too. Dude, this is so fucking far. Wasn't bad. I thought it'd be bad in their friends, so they're pretty good. Yeah. I get the whole tank anxiety thing that people get through. It just... You just have to do a few different things and you're suddenly, oh, this isn't so bad. And Dark Knight isn't even the easiest one to play. Do you mind, you big ugly wasp? I should preface though that this isn't my main character. If people get confused by that. This is my ult for this stupid challenge run we're doing. Speaking of which, what's our playtime now? 175 hours. Honestly, kind of less than I expected. You know, Fang and Claw and Wailing Thrust could be one button. They don't really need to be separate. Honestly, most combos could just be one button. I don't really get why they're so opposed to it. It's not like it's difficult to do 1, 2, 3. Bzz. Pretty bad, so you can miss. Shut up, Lex. Dude's one of the highest passing Dark Knights in the entire frickin' game. Yeah, he's actually the GOAT. Lex is really good. I'm hoping when I get around to playing Dark Knight for farming the mounts, that I understand why people like it so much, because so far it's my least favourite. I like Warrior because Unga Bunga Smash.
And the fact that you're basically every role. You are a DPS tank healer. Dawn Trail Dark Knight. Why do you still play it? I mean, at the moment you don't. You're retired, right? So you like Great Sword Unga Bunga Fair. There. What do you reckon will be the? What do you reckon the next classes will be? You reckon it's going to be tank and healer? I think it's going to be... Yeah, I was thinking tank fizz range. Or... I don't know if... I don't think there's a need for another healer. I don't think they could differentiate it enough. Honestly, if they want to do full job reworks of every job for the next expansion, I would be surprised if they even released 2. Maybe only 1 would be a good idea. I want a songstress physical range, dude. What would the tank be? What do you think the tank's weapon could be? Dual shield. Elden Ring PvP build. Just 2 big fuck-off shields like Ritterton. I'd play it. It sounds kind of fun. Actually, no. You know what we need? We need a mech. we need a mech tank. They'd never. I don't think they'd do that. I think it'd be too much effort to animate it. Do you know what I could maybe see them doing, actually, for tank? Like a big, like, Chinese, like, halberd kind of, you know, like dragon glaive tank. Like Guan Yu kind of, Guan Yu and Dynasty Warriors kind of tank. I think that'd be kind of sick. Alright, it's inside the building, isn't it? Fuck. Okay. Ah, good old walking and her walking. It's a good job she's super cute. Katsune Miyaku. If I didn't like her name so much, I would probably rename her to that. But her name fits what she does too well. Hey, you know what could make a cool tank class, actually? They could go the WoW route. Have like a druid type thing, like a shapeshifter. So you just shift forms for different attacks and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Or you could go... Maybe you could do like a barrack kind of thing. So you get like a glove and a gun arm or something. range tank. No, I think it would have to be melee, but... I was gonna make my dark edgy looking, but my friend gave me this cherry blossom sword and she's a pink sword. But dude, that flower sword is so popular. It's such a cool weapon. I don't know if I have a picture of my main on my Dark Knight. Hang on. I can upload it to Gyazo. Let me... Screenshot. Because I took a screenshot for a relic weapon a while back. Excuse me. There we go. It's my Dark Knight on my main. Our range tanks wigs, they don't work in 14. You'd have to change how the game works for that. Like the entire game. You'd have to rework every single fight. And also follow you to the ends of the earth here. You know, you could make it kind of based on what we used to do, though, with, like, Ramu Extreme. What if you had, like, a minion-based tank class? So you, like, control... It seems like what a summoner does, like a summoner kind of tank. That could be kind of sick. That looks badass. I use that same Glamco on my blue mage. It's so cool. That outfit, like the idol top thing, is sick. They wouldn't do it like that though. It would just be like your minion kind of protects you. Your health would still be the sink, basically. They also kind of have similar things like that anyway, because like Dark Knight has the Simulacrum thing, so... Is it all the way inside this shithole, dude? Brother. It actually is. Oh, that's fucked up. Dude, getting out of here is gonna take me an eon. The problem is, right, like, you could do stuff like Berserker, but you kind of have to be careful that jobs get too samey. Like, you can't really do a Death Knight type character because Dark Knights exist. You can't... Doing Berserker's kind of risky because we have Warrior that is basically a psychotic axe wielder already. You can't do, you can't really do, like, a Holy Knight type thing, because Paladin is that already. Like... They'll probably just make up a completely new job again, like what they did for Reaper and Viper. Like, Viper has inspiration from Zidane, but it's not a thief job. Can you do a Reaper type thing? I mean, maybe. But what are you gonna make that isn't too close to a Reaper and a Dark Knight? I was going to do it like a Void Pact thing. You could maybe do like... You know, similar to like the Summoner Trance thing? That like you merge with your minion or whatever? It wouldn't have to be a Void set. Hey, you know what? What about a Reaper Enshroud type thing for the tank? But instead of being a Void Scent, it uses a Sin Eater. You could totally sub-raw it. No. In high-end content, a boss will one-shot a melee. Like in Through, the one auto attack from the boss will kill my Reaper. Or two if I've got a defensive up. You can't sub melee in for a tank. Never works. A tank buster without mitts will one-shot a tank. Like, I've seen when Lex has had no mitts because he's had to use them elsewhere to save a run and him get one-shot by a boss as a tank. Like, a tank buster that will hit Lex for like 200k will hit me for 1 million. You can't sponge it. Like, the game is full of unavoidable AoEs. But 14 punishes you for eating things you shouldn't, with damage downs. You get like a 10% damage reduction, or 25%, or in Fru's case, 90%. And then you get vulnerability ups as well, so the next hit will hit you 10% harder, and they stack. And it's very rare for a DPS to be able to survive more than one. You can't... People have done crazy things, like people have done Fru with no tanks. But it's like one group in the world, and the strat is ridiculous. No one else would ever do it. Like, it's actually insane what they did. Every attack. Like, if your healers are struggling during a, isn't there a top tier without heal? I think so, yeah. If your healers are struggling, it's not that uncommon for a tank to die to auto attacks, just because they can't heal through it. Like, sometimes it's just your healer being greedy, like an owl group, but sometimes it's literally just, there's just not enough resources because of the chaos. But yeah, Fru has a clear without tanks and without healers. Although they make a joke that there is a healer there because there's a Reaper, even though Reaper healing sucks these days. Yeah, the way 14's raids are designed, except in very special circumstances, like certain things in Deep Dungeon, you can't really roll fill with someone else. Probably make it, no, you can't. The no healer runs in 14 are incredibly rare. Because you wouldn't even do it to be faster, because the way of cheesing your limit break growth needs healers. Time extends and blocks. Yeah, this isn't an active combat game. This is tab target. You can time mitts so that you don't take too much damage, but they still hit really fucking hard. Your cooldowns won't be up for every hit. Also, some tanks are better at it than others. Like, Paladin is ridiculous. Whereas Warrior and Dark Knight get the shit kicked out of them. but they can heal more in Warrior's case. In Dark Knight, they just suck. I'm joking. I just like to bully Dark Knights. Because of 7.0 Dark Knight was so bad. I love that dedicated shield. Well, the blocking in 14 doesn't account for as much as you think. It's just that paladins have a shit ton of mitigations. They have more mits than the other jobs, and their mits are better than the other jobs in most cases. Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is a tank, yeah. Gunbreaker's pretty damn good at mit. What would you say, Lex, in terms of, like, raid mit viability? It's like Paladin, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Warrior, would you say? Because Warrior's self-healing is really useful in raids. Because if you die, you die. Paladin is just stupidly versatile. Is Dark Knight still top DPS, or is it Gunbreaker still? OCD. Yeah, TBN shit. People who think that TBN is like... Gunbreaker's top, yeah, okay. People that don't want TBN changing for endgame content where it really matters. Like in Savage and Ultimate. Current Savage and Ultimate. I think they just haven't realized how broken the other classes' 30 seconds ones are, or their short CDs. Because Holy Sheltron is stupid. And Heart of Corundum. Warrior's 30 second basically just makes it so you can't fucking die. Look. the short CD one for Bloodwetting, you're just like, yeah, so what? I'll just heal through all your crap. 8% on my attacks. Yeah, no. In 14, there are specific roles. Some melees are more tanky than others, but if they get hit by a tank buster or a boss auto attack, they're still gonna die. It's just they're a bit easier to heal through AoEs. Like Dragoon and Reaper are the easiest melee to heal through that. Reaper especially because of its bubble. People like the Reaper bubble. People like the Reaper bubble so much that they nerfed it because it was too good. Dude, 6.0 Reaper bubble was just ridiculous. It was so good. It was before I mained Reaper, unfortunately. I was a samurai back then. I guess the worst melee to heal is probably Viper. Because it has no self-mit. They move around too much. No, they have no personal mit. Dragoon doesn't either, but Dragoon has maiming armor, which means they take less damage in general. But Monk has, like, barriers and small self-heal, like small party heals. Reaper has its bubble. Samurai has Tengetsu. Ninja has, is it Shadeshift? No, they don't own... No, aggro pull skill doesn't work in like that. The only aggro pull true skill in 14 is Provoke, which every tank gets. But the only 4 that are tanks are Paladin, Gunbreaker, Warrior, and Dark Knight. Aggro in 14 is determined by stance. You have to have a stance on for your job that increases the threat generated from your skills. And aggro is a non-issue in 14 if you have the stance, because you do so much that even the best DPS in the world will not catch you if you do 1, 2, 3. It used to be a lot more of a problem back in ye olde days, but it's not anymore. because they wanted to lower the skill ceiling. But tanks have loads of personal mitigations. So long as everyone does their role. Yeah. But this is FF14, where every role is expected to DPS. You go and do a Savage or Ultimate raid, and your healer isn't doing good DPS for their job, then you aren't going to clear. You're going to enrage. Everyone's a DPS in 14, just of varying amounts. The selfish DPS are generally the highest, but there are exceptions to that rule. Like pre-nerf Pictomancer. Which is not a selfish DPS, but was ridiculously strong. Alrighty. We'll hand this in, and then we'll stop here for the day, I guess. Has Atlanta found ether flow distributors? Yes, a highly complex instrument used to gauge the stability of netherite. That took a fucking long time. Thank you, Uplander. With these, half-six can do upkeep. Uplanders of Sharlayan are making aetherites to well, using tricksy ancient knowings. If Gobbyflock uses tools and parts left by old Uplanders, then aetherite of Idleshire will stay spinning for many, many years. Collect silver pieces. I didn't mention that our tanks are good DPS because they don't have to worry about dying or something. Yeah, the DPS hierarchy will be selfish DPS. Then generally it will be... The selfish ones will mainly be like Viper, Samurai, Black Mage. Then it will be melee DPS usually. Then casters, then ranged, because ranged are more support DPS. And then tanks generally don't get too far behind a good range these days. And then healers are at the bottom. But it's still significant. Alrighty, folks. That is it for week... What was this, 19? Week 19 of Only Walking. Thank you for joining me today. But she still managed to get a full-length stream, surprisingly. We are currently 33% through all of MSQ and 59.4% through Heavensward. The Only Walking log in Discord will be updated probably tonight, actually. If you have enjoyed the walking and you haven't already, please do what someone else just did and follow. We will be back with Only Walking next Sunday, where we'll be picking up exactly from here. Hopefully finishing Heavensward next week. We will need bodies for Google Library, probably a Theochemical, and Thornton. As for the rest of the week, providing I don't get sicker, which I shouldn't, we have other stuff coming up. We have Sekiro on Tuesday through Thursday. We have Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon for Fire Red. We'll carry on with our Giraffe rig on Friday, and then we have Walking on Sunday. We'll be doing episode 20.